link. Don't hit that link yet, y'all. Because I'll tell you when they hit it. Because as always, I am off on Mondays and Tuesdays, so I like to do the live updates with people because it be so much fun. Yes, what's good with it? What's good with it? While y'all are checking to see if you can hear me, I'm gonna check to see if I can hear myself by doing my what? A good old fashioned self check. A good old fashioned self check. Mm, 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 mm. Hold on. Can I hear myself? Can I hear myself? Hold on. Whoop, that's the wrong one. Hold on. All right, let me see. Can I hear myself? Oh, that's the wrong one. Hold on. All right, let me see. Can I hear myself? Yeah, I can. Okay. What's going on with the picture on the outside? Why y'all can't see no picture? Hold on. Yes, let's get to fuck shit. Let me see. Maybe they can see. Oh, I'm trying to fix the picture. You can see I'm out of my voice. Oh, okay. We got a picture. What's good? What's good? Let me hit. Let me go and get that chat call out the way. Hey, Dolores, you were first. Woo! Dynamite. Hey, coming in at a close second. Yes, 1 minute apart. Hey, Felicia. Yes, tied with Dynamite. Hey, Marietta Jones. What's good with it, Red Bunny? Hey, the hell. Regina White. Hey, Miss Karen. Hey, Love Spare. And everybody that says, what? Looking in the window. We have windows around here. But if you're a low belly ass caterpillar, we have grass. What's good with it? What's good with it, everybody? So we can, me, I get right to it. Let's get right to the fuck shit. Because, honey, it's always some fuck shit. And it's like, you have to take inventory of your life. And you got to say, how long is fuck shit gonna last? Like, at what point are you getting too old for the fuck shit? Like, huh? Do fuck shit um extends your life and shit? Huh? Does anybody know? Because I'm willing to think that the motherfucking shit does anything but. So, but listen, y'all. That this is what y'all got to understand. Cause I don't know what the fuck is going on with y'all. I always appreciate, and I haven't gotten to y'all comments and messages. You've been hitting me on the private and the calls and shit. You know what, you guys? I just think, and I know this to be certain, right? Because what we've been at this over a year, like a year and a half, right? And it's been a constant people, whatever. Been some new people flow in and out, whatever. And it's been some people that I've gotten into it, and you know, and that proves to be okay. And I'm gonna tell you how one way I know that because we can get over some shit and and move on like business as usual, right? They'll check on you or whatever. They'll congratulate you, they'll compliment you, all that type of shit. And I respect all that type of shit, right? That's just the type of person I am. Stuff like that sticks out to me. Not no big old motherfucking ribbon in the sky and all this bullshit and dollars and cents and shit. That shit that don't does nothing for me, right? But it's the small shit that matters. It's the small shit that you can buy for less than $1. That matters to me, right? So it's the small shit. So I appreciate all of that. But I'm gonna need you to understand that I'm not no weak girl. And I'm definitely not no dumb motherfucker. So, and I know a lot of women, you guys are sensitive just by, nature or whatever. I'm not that way. I am not that way. So don't even think, if you think that I am, and just because I don't say nothing, that don't mean that I don't or I can't. It's just that, no, sometimes I don't choose to. And if you ever think that I'm gonna be in a situation where this one here turn out to be on the losing side, or this one here turn out to be on the stupid side, or this one here turn out to be on the hurt side, you're gonna have to think a little deeper and realize just who you fucking with. I'm not her. I am a type of, and I have no idea. I have no, I don't care about telling you how it goes down with me, right? Because you have a lot of people that move in silence, do all shit behind the scenes, or whatever. I do that, but I have no problems, and I have tell you exactly what I'm gonna do to you, and knowing it ain't shit you can do about it. And if you want to do something about it, I want you to do that anyway. Because it's been a long time since I used a lot of things and shit. And I like target practice. So I don't give a fuck. Either way it goes. Somebody or me will fuck you up. And I'm not only talking about in the physical sense, but definitely in the sense of fucking your world up. Like, what the fuck? So I'm never ever a scrambler or whatever. I'm never breaking down crying. None of that. None of that. I'm usually laughing like this. Like, are you serious? I don't do hard work. I done told you that. I done sat my ass. I done logged in a whole bunch of motherfucking YouTube hours. Well, motherfuckers out there doing hard work. I'm doing a little bit now. By choice, though. And it's, and you know what? I mean, shit. Hell, getting paid to lose weight, that's all right. But anyway, that's figuratively speaking. Not actually I'm getting paid to lose weight. No, that's stupid. But what I'm saying is, it's like, oh my gosh, y'all be damn near, y'all messages be about to break my heart. Like, what is going on? Like, I be reading like, huh? And it's like, they don't even understand. It's like my friend said, Angie, do you even cry? They, suspect me of being a dude. All kind of shit, but, of course, jokingly. But I'm telling you, y'all, I don't do no hard work. People will do the work for you. You just sit back. People will do so much bullshit that they can't undo it. They can't come back from it. They can't defend it. I mean, it reminds me of this shit reminds me of, do you know that part in Coming to America when Akeem is in there in the house with Lisa now and James from Good Times, and the Soul Glow man show up at the door, and then you see James running back and motherfucking forth and shit, and Dottie the dog and shit and all that bullshit, and ain't nobody know what the fuck is going on, just running and scrambling and shit like that. I'm never gonna do none of no shit like that. And if I'm trying to tell you, if I don't believe you, and if I don't trust your motherfucking ass, I'm preparing my life just like I don't believe you, I don't trust you. That's 100%. I'm speaking absolutes. That is 100%. If I tell you I'm going to treat you like you treat me, that's exactly what I'm going to do. And if I tell you I'm going to fuck you over, that's exactly what I'm going to do. If I tell you I owe you one, I'm going to give that one to you. It's not going to be no surprise. And I'm telling you, when that happens, it ain't like I don't warn no motherfucker. I warn motherfuckers. You can tell the warning in my voice. I'm letting you know. The next motherfucking goddamn shit is going to be your ass at some point. I'm telling you that. So I don't want no motherfucking women on this motherfucker. Oh, I told you about her. After seeing all this shit. Oh, I told you I should have did it. Oh, she did it. Yes, I did it. I did it. Why you be over there championing these motherfucking niggas on that bullshit when a motherfucking bitch give a bitch a 1-2 and a motherfucking goddamn kisser? Oh, I can't believe she because you're a weak ass bitch. That's why. I don't want to hear shit. The first motherfucking word I hear, I'm going to cuss your motherfucking ass out. I'm going to cuss every ancestor in your motherfucking life out. Then I'm going to block your bitch ass. On top of that, you'll be typing from the streets. I mean that. So I don't want to hear shit. It should be common sense by now. It should be common motherfucking sense. I don't play them motherfucking games. But if you a motherfucker, y'all motherfuckers be like, oh, she did this. Oh, she did, huh? Did you not see the build up? Did you not see the steps? Huh? Like what? Well, you just gonna cry then. I don't give a fuck. What you want me to do? There's no time or place on this planet. Well, I'm gonna be like holding the bag. Well, are you crazy? Cause see, you have motherfuckers go over and say this. Tell one person, tell one person, tell one person, tell one person. Then they get stuck in their shit. Then they try to find out another motherfucking way to get out of it. I don't know what to tell you. If I tell you, and you know, and here's the thing about me, right? I don't particularly like nobody talking about my motherfucking clothes. I don't know if that's a southern thing or whatever. You know, I mean, when y'all got arguments with a whole bunch of ghetto motherfuckers or people that just have no motherfucking comeback or whatever, they go to your stank coochie. Like I can't. Oh my gosh, I'm arguing with somebody on some merits or something with some basis to it, and next thing you know, and your coochie stank. Like, what are you talking about? I don't want to argue with no motherfucking body. You think I ain't never had no argument with nobody that's from corporate America, and next thing you know, they tell me about my coochie stink. My coochie don't stink. You are a ignorant motherfucker. Tell me about my motherfucking coochie. Shit, what about your fucking coochie? All kind of shit like that. I don't want to argue with nobody, and that's all you got is, oh, your coochie stink. That's a goddamn lie. I don't know about talking about my motherfucking this and doing this and all that kind of bullshit. I don't know about that's ignorant as fuck. I don't like getting into no shit like that. Because that can go a whole bunch of goddamn different ways. Because we can get to the point where we talking about your penis. So, like, stop it. I don't like all kind of shit like that. I really don't like no kind of shit like that. It's the craziest shit in the motherfucking world. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, My coochie, like, god damn. It's an old ass coochie. It's getting older. If another week or so, it'd be older. God damn. The fuck? I'm learning about the, I can't stand that shit. Oh, it makes me, oh. Because I'm trying to tell you, I don't have no comeback for not about no coochie. I don't have no comeback for no mama jokes. And I don't have no comebacks for no motherfucking racism. Two of the three, I just be wanting to fight. I don't have a mama joke, none of that. Cause where I'm from, you talking about somebody's mama, oh baby, that's your motherfucking ass. And it'll be one person talking about somebody's mama, and it'll be the other person trying to knock you the fuck out. We ain't got no mama comebacks. We got none of that. And when I was over there arguing with Fox and Friends and shit, and all them motherfucking racist ass people that frequent Fox News and all that bullshit, when I was over there, I think I showed y'all some. I did show y'all some of the shit I kept from that. I keep files, impeccable files. Keep files back way back then. I sat up there and got into it with the motherfucking people. And of course, it come to racism. Only thing I have for white people is that you live in a trailer park. That's the only line I have. That's the only racism snapback I have. Because I'm not accustomed to that. I'm not accustomed to talking to, being racist and saying all kinds of shit. Until I was educated on what a cracker was, I told white people, I said, listen, 9 out of 10 times, when you hear a black person calling y'all a cracker, we are calling you something racist. Because we really don't know what it means. What it really means, what a cracker is. I'm trying to tell you, I think it was an old governor of Florida, the old governor of Florida, when he had his funeral, and in his, when somebody was giving, speaking about him, whatever, and he said, and to my Florida crackers, let me tell you something. He said that on, I forgot what day, well, I don't know if it was over the weekend or whatever, but the next day we came to work. Honey, the black people's mouth was turned upside down. We couldn't wait till we got by a water cooler or in the break room. And so, did you hear what he said? And we was in there, we was in Medicare. I never forget it. Whoever died during that time. And you would think, because all of them I know, all federal employees have to take a test, hint, hint, and pass that motherfucker. I'm not saying everybody can pass it. They say they work for the feds, but yeah. And but so those people are at least average motherfucking intelligence. But we didn't know all we knew, it sounded like it's some motherfucking you signaling to the white people. To my Florida crackers. Oh, baby, we came back to work looking like, bitch, what the fuck this smoke? We had to talk about the dead child. And it took this white girl. We took they took this white girl, be talking, they came and said, tell me, y'all don't know what a cracker is? It was looking like, okay, educate us. And then she told us what it was, but it didn't have no kind of racist definition, And we was looking like, okay, well, you better tell us something. We was looking, we better. You heard him? That's what they think about. Boy, we was tripping. Like he was the governor of all of us. And he talking about to his Florida cracker. What the fuck? We was hot about that shit because we didn't know. We didn't know. So, what's up, Miss Lady T, Danny, James, Harris, Mac Dime. Hey, Danny. Hey, Mommy Danny. I think I said, hey, Chanel Lewis. Yeah, so, but listen, don't ever motherfucking think that. And I don't know why these niggas have shit so motherfucking one-sided. And I sit up and you here for your motherfucking self. I got just as many male best friends as I do female. I sit there and pay attention. I have more more male cousins than I do female. That's either close in age or close in proximity. You think I ain't gonna learn something or pay attention? I'm not stupid. Why would I be? And I'm not, the smartest motherfucker. I'm just not dumb. There's no way I'm gonna be, you know, relatively intuitive in one area and not in the other. I'll let you fuck yourself. And nobody paid attention to that. I will let you do all the hard work with you removing yourself out my motherfucking life, out my way, out of whatever, out my chat, out of whatever. I'll let you do all the hard work. Because you're going to do it. Because you're not right within. That's number one. Number two, you're going to do it to a point where there's nothing you can say to cross back into that motherfucker. There's nothing you can say to come back from it. And all I'm going to do after you dig your own hole, jump in the motherfucker, I'm going to put the dirt on top of it, and I'm going to pay somebody to put the flowers on top of your ass. It's just like that. Ain't nobody picked that up yet. I can't believe that. Nobody have picked up warning signals I give your motherfucking ass because I'm nice like that. I'm not. I'm actually not a bad person. I give you warning signals. Okay. Nobody picks that up. And that's why I always stress this to my friends, my family members. They swear they know me, whatever. But you got to learn me, because I'm gonna sit down and learn your motherfucking ass. I don't care who it is. I'm gonna figure out your ways by the shit you motherfucking type. Observation. That's why observation and shit like that, the investigating part of the job, was never an issue with me. That's the best motherfucking part. Putting shit together, analyzing the shit. Because I'm gonna analyze every goddamn thing. I can go in the motherfucking store, and I'm gonna sit there and analyze the person that's standing in front of me. See what they're gonna do, how they're gonna move, whatever. Especially if we standing in one of the motherfucking lanes that says 15 items or less. And I clearly see you got 25. And I got 2. And the line is down the motherfucking aisle. And Walmart stank ass won't open up nothing, no more lanes and shit. Got us standing there like you know what I'm saying? Because in their head, they're thinking that everybody is abiding by the 15 or less. And that they're thinking that they can check them people out real quick, but not even eyeballing that you not understand that the lines are down the motherfucking aisle. It would be more motherfucking efficient if you open up another lane at least and have the people run through there. So, yes, I'm one of those people. If I'm standing behind you, you got 25, I got 2, I'm going to talk about you until you get so uncomfortable. You tell me I can go ahead of you. I do it all the time. Ask my child. That's exactly what I do. Yeah. I say, you must be can't count. Sign clearly says 15 or less. You got more than that. I keep talking to you. Let me get in front of you. Give a fuck. Follow the damn rules. Shit. Hell, what you want me to do? I don't play all them goddamn games. Yes. Yes, y'all. I will let you do all the damage. Cause I be, and then the other observation part, I want to know what you gonna say after that. Like, huh? And then I get offended when I think you playing my fucking intelligence. That's when I get mad. Like, what? Like, huh? So yeah, and then because you have some people that I don't know what it is, will get mad, like what we was experiencing this morning or last night. I don't know what time it was. Experiencing not being able to handle the motherfucking truth. Get mad at comments and shit when they were clearly correct. And you know, goddamn well, I don't get in the chat business. And ain't a motherfucker that I know be over here needs me defending them. Because it's rough just by the nature you coming in this motherfucker. You already, I know you got to be rough and shit. I know you got to be out there with whatever that shit that people put up on their eyes to go out there with when they get on the football field. I later learned that it was tape. I know you got to be rough and tough to come in this motherfucker. So you know I don't need no defense. But if it's the truth, it's the motherfucking truth. And what you getting mad for? Motherfuckers ain't crazy. I don't censor no motherfucking body's comments unless you know it clearly breaks the rules over here. This is how they feel. If they come in and talk about my motherfucking ass, I want to see what the fuck they talking about. There might be some truth to it. I can get mad if there's some truth to it. If it's wrong, I can try to tell you what it is. So I'm never gonna sit up here and talk about defending nobody, this, that, and the third. If you wrong, you motherfucking wrong. And somehow, some way, and with as careful as I am, or you know, if I'm doing something deliberately, I'm doing it deliberately. But as carefully as I am, I'm gonna get blamed on somebody. I get blamed on somebody coming over, clicking this link, going off, bringing up Fat Boy, bringing up this, bringing up that, which I clearly didn't say nothing about that goddamn dude. People do shit intentionally and then want to apologize for it later or make excuses for it or blame it on you. When you're dealing with me, you got to add a little bit more to it because I'm going to pick that up right away. I don't have to keep talking about no motherfucking Fat Boy. If you would listen to it, if you think you listen to it on here, you should listen to it off the scenes. You would think that Fat Boy and I had a save the motherfucking date. We was happy and loving and fucking expecting, which would clearly have been, and I ain't making no fun, a baby that would probably have Down syndrome with my old ass. Are you fucking kidding me? But here's the motherfucking deal. You want to talk about the rest of the motherfuckers that we can motherfucking Google ourselves and get that resume right off this motherfucking on this motherfucker. Are you serious? And this is not no shade to nobody, whatever. No Fat Boy, nothing like that. But why don't you go at some of them other motherfuckers? Go at some of the other motherfuckers that you done heard, done called here. Huh? Motherfucking men that these women early on when I was really free with the information, I took the pictures down and shit. These women talking about how good these men look and shit. If you dox my ass, you know I got some pictures in that motherfucker. I can definitely, huh? And thank God for keeping people identity safe, because they would be all over here. Like, are you serious? Go at them motherfuckers. Yeah, that's crazy. Somebody want to keep talking, and people think they try to use shit against you that is going to hurt you, or they want to hurt you, because that's the only card they have that they think that should hurt you. How the fuck can something like that hurt me when I'm the one that did it? I'm a type person that is accountable and responsible. I'm the one that motherfucking snap. The fuck? Let's talk about your shit. You want to talk about fat boy? Talk about your shit. Don't get fucked up and come fucking with me today or tomorrow about shit I'm saying. Talk about what the fuck you did. Huh? Why don't you motherfucking tell them? Tell them about that. Tell them about what the fuck you did. And there is no way you can put it. There is no way, no how, and this ain't no me taking up for no motherfucking body, whatever. But if Fat Boy was honest, we ain't have all this motherfucking back and forth bullshit like this. It is what it was what it was. The understanding was clear. All this and if I say, and I'm gonna be honest with how I motherfucking feel and what it is. If somebody, I can't make nobody, I'm not gonna lie and say somebody try to mistreat me or try to treat me worse than your motherfucking ass. You can't get me to say that. Child, please. Better go play with somebody else. Play with somebody else. I don't get motherfucking frustrated and motherfucking got to scramble and all that type of shit. Because if you know anything about me, I already know how I'm gonna fuck you up. I already got it. Just leave me the fuck alone with that bullshit and tell the motherfucking truth. I don't say shit. I'm not gonna sit up there and give no lie about no comparison. The fuck? And you bring it up. weird as fuck. I'm telling you. It's the weirdest motherfucking place on earth. And I'm never going to be shocked. I don't trust no motherfucking body. And so I'm never going to be shocked about nobody backstabbing me, saying this, saying that, whatever. That shit don't, I don't be shocked. Like, what you think I'll be somebody in the corner crying? Well, he said this, but yeah, give a fuck. But your ass was going to be shocked. I'm a person that stack my motherfucking chips. That don't make no motherfucking sense. So I don't want to hear a bitch. I want to see a motherfucking goddamn message. Oh, I can't believe she did. Huh? Well, you'll be talking about, I just can't believe she did it. Say whatever the fuck you want. So I don't know you motherfuckers. Because I see right now, you some weak ass bitches. And if some shit was going on with you motherfuckers, you'll be, oh, they did it. But see, I know better to depend on the motherfuckers. I see how you motherfuckers get down. I see some of you motherfuckers are okay with a motherfucking having 12 wives and a motherfucking 2 spouses and shit. I don't get down like that. I meant say 12 wives and 2 husbands. I don't get down like that. That's your motherfucking lineup. I don't get down like that. Y'all okay with that bullshit? And I never, ever, never, ever have to get no motherfucking men on no motherfucking internet. Are you fucking crazy? Yes, I've been heard all that shit. Are you fucking serious? I cracked that motherfucking police ass, some of them police ass lines open for your motherfucking ass. You be like, well, goddamn, Miss Angie. Yeah. So that is never a concern with me. Being a motherfucking a thirsty ass bitch and a bitch that's married, a word about a motherfucker. Are you crazy? I mean, married to, engaged for. That should tell you something. That should tell you something. That has never been a problem. My friend, you heard my friend say, oh, shit, you and you get all the good ones. You know, your ass to be married and engaged and what at the same time. And then next thing you know, you're married to somebody. Yes, it has always been all fucked up like that. So I would never be the one. So I would never encourage motherfuckers bad behavior. I never be the person that be sitting up there, oh, let me help you out with the or all that motherfucking fuck shit. And then when somebody cuss your motherfucking ass out, it ain't, I don't know, jealousy tip, because you got to be serious. Jealous of who? And for what? But it's these bitches that be with the fun and games. And now, sometimes I ask you for clarification. Why cuss your motherfucking ass out? But it ain't nothing about, ain't never be no jealousy flow. But if your motherfucking ass think that you gonna smile up at me and then do some funny fuck shit or whatever, No, I don't fuck with motherfuckers like that on or offline. Because if you do some shit like that, you'll do something else. You are likely the motherfucking bitch that'll steal my motherfucking pocketbook. Fuck a motherfucking nigga. And you steal my motherfucking pocketbook, you better motherfucking move to West Cambodia, wherever the fuck that is. Because I can get another nigga. But I can't get another pocketbook. If that motherfucker hey, they no longer selling that shit, a motherfucker, I got to come up with another goddamn a grand or two for that motherfucker, I'm gonna beat your ass, bitch. Oh shit, I'm gonna beat your fucking ass on motherfucking pocketbook. You can best believe that. I don't want to hear shit about that motherfucker. You crazy. Yeah, If you think that's what's gonna go down, you better leave this motherfucking country quick. See my goddamn pocketbook. Have them old dusty, rusty motherfuckers. Shit, maybe that's the type for you, motherfucker. Yeah, you have some motherfuckers watch that motherfucking bullshit and be like, yeah, I want him. Huh? Okay. I'm like, huh? Okay, not a problem. Shit, what can I deliver? Like, what the fuck? Shit. I never be that motherfucking stupid. Are you crazy? I'm always gonna prefer good treatment opposed to bad treatment. What is wrong with you? I will hope you would want the same for you, your kids, whatever. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you motherfuckers? I don't know. But I'm trying to tell you, I ain't never been on no motherfucking no day nap, no motherfucking dating sites and shit. For what? I ain't knocking it because I've, been told and I've seen where after the first 10, the 11th one, they maybe, it might be somebody real, so I ain't never been on the Christian mingle and all of that and the farmersmarket.com and all that bullshit. And the black people meets and shit. I ain't knocking nobody that ass. I used to knock you motherfuckers. I'm gonna tell you that because I ain't understand it. But there was a reason. I always say it don't seem like that that motherfucker meeting these people on them apps and the internet shit is the shit to do. I don't think I have that call. I don't know if it's part of that call with the entanglement, but he and I, when I was going through all that ESPN shit, whatever, over there, motherfucking tandem people building down and shit, he wanted to find out who I was because I was like one of the only women over there going off, fighting them for my goddamn power. He found me over there, sent me a friend request on Facebook. I grilled him, like, who the fuck are you? And then when I went to Orlando, he walked up onto me and introduced himself. So that's the only other person you can kind of say, I guess I met off the motherfucking internet. That's the only motherfucking one. But I went there, I met his ass, so it was almost instantly for anything jumped out. I met his motherfucking ass. Other than that, I don't do no shit like this. And you can't pay me. Are you fucking serious? Not again. Shut up, Lavelle. So I'm gonna get to these goddamn updates, right? So now anybody wanna click the goddamn link and wanna do some of these updates. So I see today your girl Megan was doing a lot of tweeting. So let's see what she's talking about. Sorry, y'all, but I have to, talk to y'all because y'all be coming with the I will tell you when I ain't got it, when I ain't in control of the situation and I need some support, and if it's that bad, I'll tell you. But I'll tell you right now, it will never be over no nigga. It will never be over YouTube. So that would not be the situation. I always tell people the shit that would affect me, that can possibly alter the direction of my life and can fuck it up or whatever. You motherfuckers haven't scratched the surface of that yet. I will let you know when you get there. Other than that, Okay. Ooh, let me see what we got going on, honey. Let's go on with these updates so I can hit the link. I'm not round front, but if I hear y'all come in, I will what? Buzz you. And here's the thing, right? I expect the motherfucker to lie on me, to me, and about me. I expect that. And I set up my motherfucking life with that expectation. So knowing if you do, and you really want to go there, I will follow you. But as far as these motherfucking other women, all this shit here, he's the one denying it. Now, if it's a motherfucking lie, them women need to confront his ass about it. Let's let him tell it. He don't know him. And if it's not the truth, don't let him get away with it. Let's see. Okay. This is Megan. She says, "Good morning. Chicago week 3 of R. Kelly's federal trial is set to begin today. Jason Meisner is in court and I'm in the audio only overflow room where as of now there is no audio. If they ever turn it on, I will follow along." Let's see. So she got some 3 hours. Kelly's attorney Bonjean on Cross. Wait a minute. Where is the... Okay, well, let's see if we can piece it together. Kelly Bonjean on Cross. So apparently the goddamn prosecutor has gone already. It says nothing that Pauline didn't come forward with the story about encountering Jane and Kelly until 2019. You failed to disclose any information about what you saw. Pauline, oh, I didn't fail. I was scared, a scared minor. So that's how I reacted to it. 3. I loved him and I still love him. Pauline testifies. Whoa, in a weird way. I know you might judge me, but it's like best friend meets boyfriend meets dad. Hmm? Okay. It says Bonjean suggesting that Pauline's sexual relationship with Kelly actually began when she was legally an adult. So right now, some kind of way, I guess she's gonna try to age this girl if she's not actually 18 or more. Says the extortion attempt did not specifically threaten to reveal that they had sex when she was underage. Pauline acknowledges. So Pauline involved in the extortion, and maybe she on the tapes too. Let us see. Says Bonjean, in your effort to extort Mr. Kelly of 35K, you didn't lead with your best stuff, did you? It seems if you really want to get someone's attention, you might mention, oh, we had an illicit relationship as a minor. Who is she talking to? Is she still talking to Van Allen? I thought Van Allen was gone. Oh, let me keep reading. Did Pauline try to get some money too? God damn. Do they have a witness that's not problematic? Let's keep going. Says Bonjean, noting Pauline apparently has in the past given varying estimates of how many times she and Kelly had threesomes with Jane. Pauline brushes that off. It was over a long period of time. You could say 100. You could say 200. We fucked a lot. Oh my God. Pauline testified that Kelly would give her alcohol before their encounters, specifically Hypnotic. But Hypnotic didn't hit the market until 2002, Bonjean says, the year Pauline turned 18. Child, Lord have mercy. Bonjean, a good white lady, is in there in courtroom talking about Hypnotic. Lord have mercy. Y'all gonna bring this lady to the gutter. Lord have mercy. Oh, I would quit. I would get my tote and my files and shit, my box. I'd be in the car crying. I tell Milton's and Daryl's attorneys, y'all got it, because I quit. It's Bonjean. You couldn't have been drinking Hypnotic when you were 14. Pauline, okay, but it was still drinking. Pauline recalls Kelly liked to mix Hennessy and Hypnotic, a drink he called the Incredible Hulk. Yeah, I told y'all about my story about the Incredible Hulk. Child, that was fucked up. Apparently, it's spelled Hypnotic. I deeply regret that error. Okay, so let me see. I had that Incredible Hulk, and I think I mixed it the year it came out. So that had to be my child had to be in the 9th or 10th grade. The 8th or 9th. Okay, so she graduated on time, so she ain't behind. Hold on, let me add this up. Let's see what year that came out. Okay, let me see. And she was. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I'm getting 2006. Hold on. Well, maybe I wasn't on time. Hell, they talking about 2002 and shit. Hell, I'm getting 2006. I swore I mixed it at least within the same year. Maybe not. I made an Incredible Hulk. Shit, I remember that. Apparently it's spelled Hypnotic. I deeply regret the error. Also, the liquor. See, this good white lady don't know nothing about no Hypnotic either. She's not even spelling it right. It says also the liquor official website notes that it came on the scene in 2001, the year Pauline turned 17. Uh-oh. Bonjean, where did your mother think you were during these times? You were having these countless sexual encounters with Mr. Kelly. Pauline says, that's a great question. She thought I was with my best friend Jane. Oh, wow. Pauline says she had sexual contact with Kelly at a condo in Orleans. When was that? Bonjean asks. Pauline, I was in high school, sweetheart. I was a minor. Bonjean, did you know that age 17 is not a minor under Illinois law? I said, I knew that was going to come into play. And Pauline said, you learn something new every day. Oh, wow. It says flashback to Kelly's first trial. Okay. When prosecution witness Sparkle called defense attorney Ed Jensen sweetie, he whirled around and dramatically and yelled, I'm not your sweetie. Okay, Bonjean, one more question. Was your attempt to extort Mr. Kelly for $50,000 before or after your attempt to extort him for $35,000? Pauline, that's your closing? Oh, wow. Ooh. So right then you see that J-Bo is, taking a stab at trying to show that Pauline, extorted him not only once but twice allegedly, right? And to make sure that she is seen a witness that shouldn't be taken for her word, right? For her testimony. She's not credible. That's what J-Bo is trying to show example of. It says, on prosecutors redirect, Bonjean and the AUSA began arguing about whether prosecutors can present certain of Pauline's prior statements. Bonjean, I was very precise in my questions. Pauline interjects from the stand. You wasn't. Oh, Pauline. Who the fuck is Pauline? Next witness is Greta Allen, a registrar from a South suburban school district. She is identifying a transcript for Tracy, which says she graduated from Rich East High School in 1999. Next, prosecutor's witness is Tracy, who was testifying using only her first name. Tracy says she met Kelly in 1999 when she was a 16-year-old intern at Epic Records. They were introduced by her boss, she testified. They met at Hoops, the West Loop basketball gym, and then her boss drove her to Kelly's recording studio. Now, y'all probably ask, why would, and just like people, would ask the question why Sony isn't on the hook for anything, you're probably asking, why wouldn't Epic Records, who's hiring people that are 16, not held liable or accountable or responsible for something, right? And that's simply because, like I've stated, although people may a private company may hire people that are eligible to work with accordance to the federal laws, right? But that doesn't mean that if they run into alleged harm or any kind of affliction or anything like that, they should be put in jeopardy, right? Because they did not set the job up with that in mind. They should provide reasonable protections according with the government, if they are some, depending on the industry. Like if you are on one of them construction jobs, what I think they got hazardous and whatever safety measurements and stuff like that, right? That's in accordance with the law. But if you're just hiring somebody, a receptionist or whatever, it's not necessary that your company has security, because you're not expecting harm to come in from the inside and blah, 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 blah. Sometimes if you're in depending on where you are, and if you're in an area where, crime occurs a lot, whatever, maybe sometimes it's reasonable for you to have some type of security or whatever. And sometimes people get granted money for that because you kind of put somebody in harm's way without giving them security. But that's not always the case. And it is a case by case basis, and the circumstances and the factors always play a part, as well as what's reasonable, what's the fiduciary duty of that company, as well as what is going accordance to the laws of that locality, that state, that city, or the federal. So yeah. And let's see, because I'm pretty sure that may come up. It says, when her boss was out of the room, Kelly offered to show her the controls and told her she could sit on his lap. Tracy testifies. She told him no. A little while later at an expo, Kelly gave her his phone number, and when she called, he invited her to his studio. Her friend convinced her mother to let them go to the studio, even though it was late, she testified. Kelly took Tracy up to an office alone, she testifies. He said, well, I like you. I said, well, I'm 16. He's like, okay. He told me he was 23. They kissed, and when she declined to give him oral sex, he masturbated and ejaculated on her. She said, it says, I tried to pull back, but he had a hold on my shirt, and he was pleasuring himself, she testifies. Afterwards, when he saw she was upset, he said he was really sorry and he didn't mean to upset me. He promised that that wasn't his usual behavior. In great detail, Tracy describes Kelly sexually assaulting her in a hotel room during a later encounter. I told him I didn't want to have sex, but he had forced himself in me. When I asked him to stop, he did stop. Tracy's testimony is set to continue after the lunch break. Follow Jason for updates. Okay, so let me follow Jason and see if he's got anything. So let me see what he got. Does he have anything that we can fill in? Okay. Okay. For most of her testimony, R. Kelly, dressed in black suit and blue suit, has kept his head down, sometimes shaking it back and forth as she talked about things he allegedly said to her about secrets. Now, who are he talking about? Hold on. 2 hours. Okay, let's see. From the R. Kelly courtrooms, Pauline has been mostly calm and matter of fact and on the stand, but also shown flashes of anger, sadness, and combativeness, particularly under cross examination. Says, when asked to describe a certain sex act with R. Kelly as a minor, Pauline said loudly, sucking expletive. One juror put her hand over her heart. It's been that kind of morning. Oh, Lord. Says the lawsuit was settled out of court for $250,000, Tracy says. She said she's not sure how much she actually received, but it was not the full amount. In 2019, she reached out to a law enforcement tip line regarding R. Kelly, Tracy says. Tracy says she never told her parents or police about the relationship in August 2001. When she turned 19, she filed a lawsuit against Kelly in Cook County. They haven't gotten into the details, but the lawsuit claims she was 17 when she started having sex with Kelly, not 16. And these are all the things, whether it's civil or criminally, that will get a complaint going in somebody's desk or in the computer or inquiry, anything like that. Now, why it, back then it never did whatever, probably because she had a lawsuit, right? And a lot of people don't know that even though you have a lawsuit for, and this is not going to make sense, but I'll make it make sense, for alleged crimes, right? Which isn't supposed to be an NDA, whatever, is not supposed to cover that. But you can have a civil lawsuit for alleged crimes. You can also pursue it criminally. Now, if if there's some type of NDA saying that you got to be quiet and all that type of shit, then a lot of people don't believe that they can still go to the cops. The only thing about it is that person, you know, don't have to pay the rest of that money, or they may can sue you to get the money back. Most lawyers, if there is a lawyer that's writing up an NDA, whatever, would normally structure out the payments, which will allow them to not pay the full price until like the statute of limitations is over if there is a crime. You know, attorneys are dirty as hell. But so keep in mind, an NDA is different than a civil lawsuit. The two may interact with each other with regards to the same, circumstance, the same facts, the same incident, but it's two different things. And they perform differently. Let's see. It says Tracy says she never told her parents or police about the relationship in August 2001 when she turned 19. Okay, she filed a lawsuit. Okay. She filed a lawsuit against R. Kelly in Cook County. They haven't gotten into the details, but the lawsuit claims she was 17 when she started having sex with Kelly, not 16. I might have already read that. It says, I'll be up in the R. Kelly overflow room at the rest of Tracy's testimony. So far, her demeanor on this witness stand has been quiet, sad, and stark contrast to Pauline. At one point, prosecutors had to ask Tracy to move closer to the microphone so we could hear her. All right, let me see if Tara is saying something. Oh, wait a minute. Before I get to Tara, let me pull up this. Okay. Okay, so we got more. Before I get to Tara, let me jump here to this particular article because it seems like we have more about Pauline in this article. And before we get all the way into that, what that lady name is, Tracy. I want to see what about this Pauline lady. What was her? Who the fuck is she, and what was going on with this? We don't know nothing about her. It says 2 more R. Kelly accusers take the stand against disgraced singer. Now, wait a minute. So, I thought we learned from Dottie the 5 minors. Are these people, like as Pauline and all these other people, are they just, they're testifying because they were part of the extortion? Or something like that? Because I thought it was Jane Doe number 1, Pinky, Brittany, Jane, Pinky, Brittany. 2 more people. I don't know about Tracy. I don't know about no Pauline. Let's go. Let's see. It says 2 more Kelly accusers have taken the stand at his Chicago federal trial and testified that the singer had sexual contact with them when they were underage. Monday's first witness, a 37-year-old woman testifying under the pseudonym Pauline, said that she was best friends with Jane, Kelly's goddaughter, when she was about 14 years old, and she went looking for Jane at Kelly's home and found her naked, kneeling in front of Kelly, she testified. He told me he was just looking for bruises on her because she hurt herself, she said. I told him that that's not how you look for bruises. And he said that's how he looked for bruises. Then he stated that we all have secrets. For most of her testimony, R. Kelly, dressed in a dark blue suit, has kept his head down, sometimes shaking it back and forth as she talked about things he allegedly said to her about secrets. Kelly directed her to have sexual contact with him and Jane, and the 3 began to have sexual interactions regularly, she said. It was dozens or maybe hundreds of times when Pauline was ages 14 to 16, she testified, with Kelly providing alcohol, specifically Hypnotic. Pauline testified she also had threesomes with Kelly and another girl, Brittany. Kelly would videotape the encounter, she said. He had tripods and cameras in the room and kept the tapes in a gym bag, she testified. When Pauline was contacted by Chicago police in 2001, she identified Jane in a photo, but only because Pauline's mother was in the room and also would have recognized Jane. Later testifying before a Cook County grand jury, Pauline also identified Jane, but she lied and said that she had never seen Kelly have sexual contact with Jane, she said. Pauline remained in a relationship with Kelly for years as an adult. God damn. When she was 20, she made a phone call to his studio posing as Brittany and asked for money. Huh? Well, he called it extortion. I called it don't play with me, she testified. She was just trying to get his attention since she hadn't heard from him in a while, she said. Oh. Girls get mad and say stupid stuff and want to slap you or bust your car windows out. It was just a threat. He knew that. If he didn't know that, he wouldn't have had me around all these years, Pauline said. Some jurors chuckled. Pauline still feels affection for Kelly, she said. Oh, wow. I loved him, and I still love him, she testified. God damn. In a weird way, I know you might judge me, but it's like best friends meet boyfriend meets dad. Cross-examination by Kelly's attorney, Jennifer Bonjean, begins with flashes of sarcasm. When approached and said, I guess we're calling you Pauline, the witness shot back. You can just hear you can hear just like I can. Uh-oh. Then Jabro introduced herself saying she represents Kelly. Pauline, heavy with sarcasm, shot back, awesome. Kelly attorney Jennifer Bonjean suggested that the singer's sexual relationship with Pauline actually began when she was legally an adult. Pauline's threatening phone call to Kelly's studio did not specifically promise to reveal that they had sex when she was underage. It only mentioned something inappropriate that happened on a tour bus, Pauline acknowledged. In your effort to extort Mr. Kelly out of $35,000, you didn't lead with your best stuff, did you? Bonjean asked. It seems if you really want to get someone's attention, you might mention, oh, we had an illicit relationship as a minor. Pauline also only revealed to law enforcement in 2019 her story that she ran into Kelly and a naked Jane. You failed to disclose any information about what you saw, Bonjean said. Oh, I didn't fail, Pauline shot back. I was a scared minor, so that's how I reacted to it. Bonjean also noted that Pauline has in the past given a varying estimate of how many times she had sexual encounters with Kelly and Jane. Pauline brushed that off. It was over a lengthy period of time, she said. You could say 100. You could say 200. We fucked a lot. Pauline testified on direct examination that Kelly would give her alcohol before their encounters, and specifically mentioned Hypnotic, a distinctive sky blue liquor. But Bonjean said Hypnotic wasn't released until 2002, the year Pauline turned 18. The drink's official website notes that it came on the scene in 2001. You couldn't have been drinking Hypnotic when you were 14, Bonjean said. Pauline took it in stride. Okay, but I was still drinking. Hypnotic stands out because it was a favorite of Kelly's, Pauline said. He used to mix it with Hennessy, a cocktail he called the Incredible Hug. Yes. Jurors have been listening intently to Pauline, who has been bold and explicit on the stand. When asked by prosecutors to describe a certain sex act with Kelly, Pauline said loudly, sucking, expletive. One juror put her hand over her heart. Just before the lunch break, another Kelly accuser took the stand, testifying only using her first name, Tracy. Tracy's demeanor on the witness stand was quiet and sad, a stark contrast to Pauline. At one point, prosecutors had to ask Tracy to move closer to the microphone, so everyone in the courtroom could hear her. Tracy met Kelly in 1999 when she was a 16-year-old intern at a record label, she testified. Not long afterwards, Kelly gave her his phone number and at an expo and told her to call him. When she did, he invited her to his studio, where he got her into an office around area alone, she said. He said he liked her, and she told him she was 16, she testified. He's like, okay, she said. He told me he was 23. They kissed, and when she declined to give him oral sex, he masturbated and ejaculated on her, she said. I tried to pull back, but he had a hold on my shirt, and he was pleasuring himself, she testifies. Afterward, when he saw she was upset, he said he was really sorry and he didn't mean to upset me. He promised that wasn't his usual behavior. About a week later, Kelly sexually assaulted her in a hotel room, she testified, describing their encounter in great detail. I told him I didn't want to have sex, but he had forced himself in me, she said. When I asked him to stop, he did stop. Tracy's testimony is expected to continue after lunch break. It says before the prosecution's rest, jurors are expected to hear from more women who said Kelly sexually abused them when they were underage. The trial's first week focused on Jane, who identified herself as the girl being sexually abused by Kelly in 3 separate videos from the 1990s. One of those videos became the subject of Kelly's 2008 Cook County trial, during which he was acquitted of child pornography charges because prosecutors now allege Kelly and his associates went to great lengths to keep Jane quiet and recover other incriminating footage. I'm not going to finish reading this. It says witnesses last week largely focused on those efforts. 3 people testified that Kelly's team paid them to bring him videos of his homemade child pornography while he was awaiting his Cook County trial. Defense attorneys, during lengthy cross-examinations, have challenged their stories as inconsistent and tried to paint them as unreliable extortionists. Right, which is what I just said that they were going to do. That's their job. Kelly, 55, is charged with 13 counts of production of child pornography, conspiracy to produce child pornography, and conspiracy to obstruct justice. Also on trial are former Kelly associates Darrell McDavid and Milton June Brown, who, according to the indictment, schemed to buy back incriminating sex tapes that had been taken from Kelly's collection and hid years of alleged sexual abuse of underage girls. So let me pull up Tara, and I'm gonna come right there and check on y'all. See if Tara's got her ass in there. Hold on. Of course, here come a motherfucking wolf wants to talk shit. Hold on, let me listen to Lynn with this bitch saying so I can cuss her ass out. Honey, you know what? I really don't understand. I really don't under motherfucking stand. This motherfucking woman has no problem sitting out here looking like an obsessed motherfucking dumbass idiot. A fucking complete motherfucking idiot. Of course, here go her motherfucking ass. She got the TMZ some shit because one, ain't shit happening for her. Two, ain't nobody come over there fucking with her. And three, ain't nobody over there talking about her motherfucking ass on nowhere. So she got to insert her motherfucking self in some bullshit, knowing that she the one wish she has these motherfucking problems. Bitch, in your reporting, make sure you hear. Make sure you report, motherfucker. When I was told I'm not going no motherfucking well. Even though I repeatedly asked to be left the motherfucking alone. Exit out the motherfucking building. Sit outside on the curb with my shit. I didn't go to no motherfucking live. Make sure you motherfucking report that. It's unbelievable. I cannot understand that. Just motherfucking stop from one motherfucking channel to the next. We'll never get over it. We'll never get over it. You text him this motherfucking ass talking about this same bullshit, talking about, you said loyalty and this, that, and the third, whatever. But I would never, but it ain't got nothing to do with you. But I'm never stop coming at her ass. For what? Because you butt motherfucking hurt. You hate that your motherfucking ass ain't in the equation. I'm going to go over this conversation one more time, but I might give you some more information because I don't give a fuck. It ain't my motherfucking goddamn shit. It ain't my likeness that's been the motherfucking destroyed. So since you want to talk about it, let's talk about her motherfucking ass. Where you know how she tried to make like she was one of the motherfucking women. All that pretend ass shit, imaginary ass shit. I said, did you? Because she acting like she was, they was together, whatever. I said, did you fuck with something like that? It's like, no. That's not my motherfucking type. I'm gonna fill in what the fuck was saying. Because I usually don't go there, but now, who gives a fuck? Let's get it all out. The parts I want to get out. He sent me the pictures of the women he fucked with. See, I left the part, I ain't leave that part out. But why the fuck you think somebody sent me some pictures to show me the kind of women he fucked with? Because see, again, I'll explain this. There are certain rules. Now, I'm not giving no motherfucking excuses, right? But if a motherfucker not trick you, but purports to be something that they're not, and you don't find out that until late, then there ain't nothing you can do with it about that. I'll tell y'all a story about this dude that told me he was Deion Sanders one day. But I'll tell you about that story. I think I told y'all once before, but which was quite funny. But anyway, so if you don't find out that a motherfucker really, don't have the status, don't have the labels, don't have whatever, until you find out whatever, it is what it is. And not saying that is important shit. But I told you where I'm from and whatever, and the different places. We separate into the somebodies and the nobodies. Somebody's come with whatever they come with. The nobodies is what it is. It doesn't mean that somebody can't date a motherfucking nobody. That doesn't mean that. But it's a lot of motherfucking um bullshit that I don't too particularly prescribe to. But it's just the way it is. It just comes with the way certain these classes and all this bullshit moves, right? It's not here. It's everywhere. You know, it's just the difference in getting in VIP and being in general pop. And then you got some people that can get in the VIP that prefer to be in general pop. That's me. So I don't get down like that. I don't judge people like all that, whatever. But some people do. That's just what it is. So he sent me the pictures and say other type of women he dealt with. And looking at the pictures, I said, oh, okay. I say this because I say if you dealt with a motherfucker like that, that is clearly not of how can I say this? Not of the a good social status. And I support that by saying, you know, that language is not right, that hair ain't right. I just a whole bunch of shit ain't right. I ain't saying people can have a bad hair day, but you don't have bad hair years and shit. That's not how that works. You don't have bad grammar years and shit, bad spelling years, bad teeth years. You just don't have that. A day, a month, couple weeks, shit like that, yeah. Bad outfit years and shit. You don't have that. Bad education decades. You don't have that. It's just that's not how it works. Because that ultimately comes to choices. And you're choosing to have all that bad shit. And that's not how this works. So anyway. So I said, okay, so and that now if it was something different, how am I supposed to know? I don't fucking know. But at some point, you need to get over it. She ain't gonna never let it go. Never. And if the denial might be his motherfucking thing. I know I gets claimed. I know that. His ass be one swimming like a motherfucking fish. I just be sitting here, you know, patiently observing and evaluating. I'm like, okay. Because I ain't going to have a problem. So, like, get over it. God damn. Ooh. Get fucking over it. Let me get the tar. Oh, my gosh. You the one swore to have loyalty and shit like that to a motherfucker. Your ass. To a man that was clearly not yours. And from what I'm told, never had a chance of being. Is another thing that's in your head. Shit, TMZ on that. So we have Tara. Oh, I can't stand motherfuckers like that. Always, here they come. I'm finna talk about, this is what happened. I don't know shit what happened. All you know, that ain't shit happened with you. I think everybody can confirm that. And you tried your hardest. Even lied about it. Even I heard, and then this motherfucker, some dude should have got into it over there with Mr. What his name is. And see, I don't TMZ her motherfucking ass like that. Oh, I can. Some dude named Mr. J or whatever done went off on her motherfucking ass. She tells the same lie. Start talking about the motherfucking hole, the wormhole, and all this bullshit. And this the same motherfucking lies and shit. Says the same excuses and shit for the same different people, the same bullshit. Here we go. Nothing motherfucking original. And every situation ain't gonna be the motherfucking same. That's how you can tell a motherfucker. One of the ways you can tell a motherfucker be lying on these motherfucking people. All the situations are gonna be the same. You got the same comeback for every motherfucking body. No. Apparently that man found out how your motherfucking ass is and decided to tell us about it. Talk about that. Motherfucker don't even know her grandkids' names and shit. What kind of shit is that? Probably only over there because they had to motherfucking invite your motherfucking ass, or you just probably found out about the date and shit and showed your motherfucking ass up. Don't seem like they're going to be fucked up with your ass only to babysit. Shit, and you don't be doing that. You out here fucking with people. Oh, crazy ass. Oh, child. I'm telling you, you have to be careful when you motherfucking exchange pleasantries with motherfuckers like that. Because they put it in their head that it means something totally different. But listen, hey, I'm not paying even TMZ my own motherfucking life. That's JoJo's tangle web to motherfucking goddamn untangle. It ain't got nothing to do with me. I ain't running around here lying over here and lying there and running this here and running like a motherfucking chicken with his neck cut off. I ain't said shit. Definitely ain't said all the shit I could. You better explain to all these motherfucking people what the fuck you doing. I ain't got to explain shit. I ain't got no side to impress. I ain't got no motherfucking niggas to lie to and do this and get out. No, I tell you straight motherfucking up. I ain't got to hide this and deny this and whatever. When you know goddamn well. If nobody don't have the proof and the truth and the evidence, you know this motherfucker got it. You know that. So you gotta sit out here and think it's sweet if you want to. Yeah, I'm just gonna let you run right here and look like James and shit and motherfucking Coming to America. And the dog died and shit. Running back and forth to the door and shit. But one pap, here's the thing, girl, you ain't at the door. You ain't inside the house, you ain't nowhere. You somewhere that's looking in. Oh, I got something to go out with. I got something. Girl, if I ever decide to be cruel to your motherfucking ass, you are going to cry. Because you don't expect it coming. Sit your ass down and just wait for it. Anyway, Tara says, Chicago police, oh no. All right. Okay, she says, week 3 starts now. It says, prosecutors introduced a woman they're calling Pauline, 37 years old, now, testifying when she was 14. When Jane introduced her to R. Kelly, Jane was her best friend. Who the fuck is Pauline? I thought somebody ain't supposed to be. Did Panky take the stand? What did Panky come on here? Okay, it says Pauline says sex acts between her, Jane, and R. Kelly started when she was 14. Testifies she first had intercourse with Kelly at 15 years old. Testifies she had like 60 threesomes with Kelly and Jane when she was between 14 and 16. Oh. Says Pauline admitted to lying to the grand jury ahead of the 2008 trial. Wasn't called to testify then. Was subpoenaed to be here, but says she's in a different place on life She's 37, a wife and a mother now. Maintains she loves Kelly. Oh. Defense Kelly's defense is questioning Pauline. Defense repeatedly suggests her sexual relationship with Kelly started when she was a legal adult. Defense reminds her 17-year-olds aren't minors in Illinois. Pauline repeatedly denies she was an adult. Kelly's defense, Bonjean asks Pauline if Kelly's wife and children were home when all of those sexual encounters were happening in the house. Pauline said yes, sometimes they were. Kelly's defense has brought up the fact that Pauline didn't come forward with Kelly with testimony on discovering Jane and Kelly's sexual relationship until 2019. That's also when Pauline went on the record about her own history with Kelly. Defense detail called Pauline made when she was 20, pretending to be a friend who also had a relationship with Kelly, asking for money or would take further action. Pauline says he was being a bad boyfriend at the time. She wanted his attention, and she got it. Oh. Cross-examination of Pauline wrapped, and there was defense objections to prosecutors' redirect question about past events she testified to. Bonjean Kelly defense. I was very precise with my questions. Pauline interrupts. No, you wasn't. I read that. It says, heard from Greta Allen, a registrar from the school district, here to identify a transcript for Tracy, who we first heard about from Jerome Kemp last week. Transcript for Tracy. She says she graduated in 1999. Now we're hearing from Tracy, now 40. Hold on, let me see something. Let me see if, because Tracy writes for CBS Chicago. Let me see if there's an article, a midday article on that yet. Is this the dude? Okay. Let's see if Bar. Because I don't know nothing about no Pauline. I'm just trying to get more information about Pauline. Who is Pauline? Pauline. Okay, let me see what David's talking about. I ain't never seen a bitch more worried about your motherfucking life than her own and everybody else's. Oh, motherfucking goddamn. I mean, fucking with me, bitch, you gonna be smoking 3 packs a day. Like, goddamn. And don't have no conscience. Like, you look really crazy and desperate and obsessed or obsessed. Oh, shit. Let me see what he says. Okay, he did some goddamn. Okay, he's been blowing up the Twitter. Let me see. See if we can fill in some holes, honey. She be talking about R. Kelly. She talking about what the fuck? Uh-huh. God damn. Okay. 4 hours. 4 hours. Oh, he got a lot of shit on him about Pauline. Let me see. We're gonna find out about this goddamn Pauline. Okay. It says, Pauline says R. Kelly sometimes served her alcohol while underage, including hypnotic liquor. Well, we went through that. Pauline says she also had sex with R. Kelly and Jane on his tour bus at times when the bus was out of Illinois. She adds that she had significant feelings for Kelly. I love Rob. He was one of my best friends, she said. So you see that little piece right there? She said she had sex with R. Kelly and Jane on his tour bus at times when the bus was out of Illinois. So they're trying to say, okay, if J-Bo, if they want to, maybe it's some truth to maybe she was 17. I don't know. Because they're definitely trying to make it seem that, okay, if you want to go that way, well, we also going to say, or we got testimony that says she had sex outside of Illinois, where the age of consent was 18, which still making it a crime, a federal crime, right? Because a jurisdiction will apply there because it's cross state lines. It says week 3 at R. Kelly federal trial in Chicago. Okay, I gotta read that. It says Pauline says that R. Kelly recorded their sex scenes and that while at one point she took one of his alleged sex tapes out of his duffel bag, she later returned it. God damn, everybody's stealing out his duffel bag. God damn, the tapes in the duffel bag, y'all. If y'all want to know where the 100 devices at, apparently it's in his duffel bag. God damn. Says in 2001, when Pauline was 17, she says she participated in the Chicago Police Department investigation of R. Kelly. See, investigation, Levi. Alongside her mother. They showed me a photo of Jane naked with Rob. She says she later got a subpoena to testify before a grand jury in May 2002. So what I'm showing is investigation. Listen. They don't never stop investigating you unless they can determine that they can close it. Or they may not even close the whole thing. They'll close a piece of it when they feel like their results are satisfied. But they also can go back and reopen it. It never goes away. And when you get something that suggests that, hey, we can get some accusers on here, we can get some evidence they may have to turn over, we can get something that can make our investigation turn into an indictment, i.e. that being the goddamn surviving R. Kelly, we'll motherfucking turn this old ass paper trail until a fucking in 2019 indictments, several. And that's how that works. As Pauline says, she lied to the 2002 grand jury about her involvement with R. Kelly in order to protect Kelly, herself, and especially her mother. I sure did lie because I wasn't going to admit that in front of my mom for anybody, period, she says. Pauline says she was not called to testify in Kelly's 2008 trial and that she didn't seek out law enforcement to offer testimony even now. They found me, she said. See? Pauline says she once bluffed blowing R. Kelly's cover in order to get his attention when he was being a bad boyfriend. He calls it extortion. I call it don't play with me, she says. Pauline says she never intended to actually go public with her knowledge of R. Kelly's alleged sexual misconduct. Girls get mad and say stupid stuff. It was just a threat. I was just trying to get his attention, and he called, so it worked. After telling prosecutors that she now, as a mother, feels she has a responsibility to hold R. Kelly accountable, Pauline says she killed anyone who did to her child what Kelly did to her. With that, prosecutor wraps up its questions. Kelly's defense attorney, Jennifer Bongino, is now up to cross-examine Pauline. Bongino accuses Pauline of helping to get R. Kelly indicted in 2002. Pauline affirms but rebuts that many people's testimony contribute to his indictment. Bongino accuses Pauline of lying to the grand jury, which she doesn't deny. Because I was a was Team Jane and Rob. Oh, I didn't want to go into details. Bonjean points out this is a crime, but Pauline brushes it off. Lots of people gets away with crimes, she says. See, okay, listen. Now, right there, you're probably saying, well, why did J-Bo say, well, this is a crime if you lied to the grand jury? Points out that this is a crime that you lied to the grand jury. Some people probably saying, was J-Bo saying that they lied about R. Kelly back in the day, meaning that he allegedly did this stuff? In hindsight, you can look at it that way. But her strategy don't have nothing to do with saying that they lied about him back in the day, because guess what? That trial is over. It ended in an acquittal. So what the impression of what would have happened back in the day, that is not J-Bo's concern at this moment. She's trying to discredit this witness and show her as that has a pattern of lying from back then to now. That's what she's doing. It said Pauline doesn't answer what specifically she said when she says she and Brittany faked a $35,000 extortion attempt of R. Kelly in 2004. You can play the tape if you want to. I'm sure you have it, she tells Bonjean. Bonjean keeps trying to dig into what Pauline said as a part of her allegedly fake extortion attempt of R. Kelly, but Pauline sidesteps, giving specific information. I did just enough to get his attention, she says. It seems to me that you are giving us information for the first time today, Bonjean tells Pauline, despite several times she's spoken to investigators since 2002. This is the first time they found me, and I told them I would cooperate, Pauline said. See? Bonjean says Pauline, in a prior interview with investigators, did not tell them that she had sexual relationship with R. Kelly between the ages of 14 and 15. Pauline affirms. Bonjean points out that hypnotic liquor, which Pauline said earlier today was one of the drinks she frequently had with R. Kelly as a minor, did not exist until Pauline was 17. Pauline brushes this off, says it was just one of those types of alcohol she enjoyed with Kelly. During the 2001 CPD investigation, Bonjean asked Pauline if Pauline was shown a photo of R. Kelly, Jane, and another girl whose face was blurred out. Pauline affirms. Bonjean repeatedly asks if the blurred out girl was her, which Pauline only responds, it was blurry. After R. Kelly's defense attorney concludes that line of questioning, presiding Judge Harry Linen-Weber calls for a 15-minute break. Okay, let me say this. Read this one. Moving on, Bonjean asked Pauline if Pauline was also bluffing when she took one of R. Kelly's alleged sex tapes from his duffel bag and allegedly demanding money from him for its return. Were you playing when you threatened to extort him for $50,000? Yes, Pauline says. Now, if J-Bo wants to push a tactic to show that maybe this was an effort, to extort him by, I don't want to say this the wrong way because I don't want nobody. Okay, I'm gonna give it to you straight. J-Bo has an opportunity here to paint this as a group effort, as an extortion. Not saying it's the truth, not saying that it will work, but this can be a tactic, right? Because you got two girls that has saying that they stole tapes out of a duffel bag and asked for money to get the tapes back. She can show where this seems like these people were working together to extort money. by stealing sex tapes out of the bag. They already have a set strategy or strategies and way that they are defending the tapes. But this is another attempt where they can discredit these people and make them seem like extortionists. And as a bigger picture, make it seem like a conspiracy against him. Flipping the script. Say, hey, they working together. They taking tapes out the bags. One is telling the other what to do. Just stop. All right, moving on again. Bonjean asked Pauline at what age she first had sex with R. Kelly. Are you asking about actually doing it or sucking? They're two different things. I'm sure you know that. Pauline responds, oh boy. Good child, honey. I would have had to clutch my imaginary pearls, honey. But that'd have been too much for me. Pauline clarifies that the first time she had intercourse with R. Kelly at 15. She goes on to state that she continued to be friends with him through college. Bonjean asks Pauline if she has divulged the same amount of information she's offering on the stand today to any investigators prior to 2019. Pauline says she hasn't. Bonjean calls for a sidebar before attempting to dig into Pauline's relationship history outside of R. Kelly. Bonjean asks if Pauline's mother was in the room when she testified to a grand jury in 2002. Pauline says she wasn't. Jabo asks whether the allegedly fake $35,000 or $50,000 extortion attempt of R. Kelly came first. Pauline says she can't remember. With that, Bonjean concludes her questioning of Pauline, and the other defense attorney has no questions for her. Prosecution back up for a brief redirect. Wait a minute. Hold on, let me see what this is. Got some kind of paperwork. Wait a minute, y'all. We got, hold on, let me see what we got. If that's cute, this, I don't want it. That's motherfucking Pap song. If that's cute, this, I don't need it. I don't need it. I got the sweetest hangover, and I don't want to be over. God damn. Hold on, let me see who motion and limited this is. Hold on. We got some reading to do. So I'm gonna see if I can put this one in the books. Oh wow, hold on. Get y'all motherfucker. We got some reading to do. We got some reading to do, and it is 14 pages. So hold on, y'all. Let me save it. And then, lady, I don't know who all got the motherfucking text messages from JoJo talking about come to this motherfucking live and shit. Well, not come to live, but come on the panel, whatever the bullshit is. Bitch, did you get one? He tell you to come up there. Oh, yeah, I don't do shit like this. But what the fuck? Somebody gonna have some explaining to do. It ain't me. Ask people to leave me alone. They won't do it. Oh gosh. Give you warnings, honey. Warnings. And we got something to read, y'all. We got something to read. So I gotta go get me a goddamn energy drink, aka soda. Hold on. My God damn. Mm, 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 mm. That motherfucker, that crazy motherfucker is gonna be scarred forever. She ain't gonna never get over it. God damn. Oh, anytime you know if a bitch keeping up how long he done come over here versus how long he done was coming over there, it's like that ain't all that was going on no YouTube, child. Girl, you would die. You knew the, oh, God. Man, it ain't worth it to see your death. Shit. You gonna keep right the fuck on. You gonna get your feelings hurt. I'm gonna hurt them. I'm like, see, ain't nothing you can reveal to hurt mine, baby, because I expect the bullshit. I expect the motherfucker the the lie to you and motherfucking lie about you and all this and behind you. Are you serious? Huh? But some motherfuckers won't expect it. Mm, 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 mm. I'm sorry to keep talking, but I just can't get over it. Like, who stays this long on some bullshit that ain't got shit to do with them? And she don't know why she ain't having these kind of problems. I can tell you. And then you want to, I mean, we can go there. I'll go there. While I pull this shit up, I'll go there. You got all these motherfuckers, according to him now, not according to me, all these motherfuckers ain't his type, ain't his style, ain't his this, ain't his that. Probably could say the same shit about me. I'm just saying what motherfuckers do. Or say it. I ain't making this up. You know I ain't gonna make up the shit. Uh-uh. That's your entangled web to get out of. Not mine. I say the motherfucker. Not your type. Not this here. Not that there. Okay. Okay, honey. Oh, I gotta read it off this little thing here. Okay. Can y'all see this? Wait a minute. I don't think y'all can see this. Hold on. Ooh. I'm done something. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. Okay. So this is the government's motion to admit certain state grand jury transcript excerpts. Oh shit. Oh shit. So it must be coming from goddamn 2000 back in the day. 2000 whatever, 8 2 whatever, I don't know. Uh-oh. Here comes the bullshit. Here it comes. The government seeks admission of select portions of 2002 state grand jury transcripts from trial witnesses Jane and Susan, proposed government exhibits 301 and 303, respectively. The parties on August 18, 2022 stipulated these exhibits are true and accurate copies of transcripts of proceedings before a special grand jury of the Circuit Court of Cook County occurring on the dates reflected on the transcripts. There is no dispute about the authenticity, of the transcripts. So listen. So when it's stipulated to, that means both sides agree. There's no dispute. Both sides agree. Agree. Further, as demonstrated by the chart below, the government does not seek admission of these documents for the truth of the assertion contained herein, meaning that they're not introducing it as hearsay. Okay? That's what that means. Just the opposite. The government's intent in introducing these transcript excerpts is to illustrate the falsity. Wait a minute. Falsity of certain prior statements of witnesses before the state grand jury as alleged in court count 5 of the superseding indictment. Okay, reference. Okay, I'm going to tell you, but this is what it's telling me right now. Since I've got an idea of how the prosecution get down, they see that J-Bo is hammering home that they lied back in 2002, 2008. Lie. The prosecution is trying to jump ahead of this, right? To say, yeah, they lied. Because they want to stop the bleeding of their witnesses being made to look as liars and extortionists and all this, that, and whatever. They have now realized, or what they probably realized, that they got to stop the bleeding at some point. Stop some of the bleeding. They can't sit up there and let her paint them as liars, extortionists, and all this, and they gave false testimony and whatever. And whatever her strategy, her tactics may be forthcoming in her case in chief, or their case in chief, the defense case in chief, whenever they get up to present their case, and not show some type of good faith by acknowledging, yeah, they lied. And the prosecution can also be setting up to go and further to explain why they lied. I don't know. I'm just guessing at this point. But you got to do something. Because you got one, and I told you, you got one after the other problematic person. They lied here, lied that extortion, threatening, and all this bullshit. It appears to be tied to the conspiracy. They're getting fucked up. The parents seem to be in on it. They don't know. They're taking money. It's a whole bunch of fucked up shit going on. Now they got to get in here and say, yeah, we got to get these statements in because we got to talk about why they lied, that they did lie, whatever. Because now we got to set up something to explain why the fuck went on back in the day and why these people lied and whatever. So they have to further corroborate their own motherfucking strategy at this point. They got to stop the bleeding with these problematic ass witnesses. Hold on. Let me see if I can if I got a soda in there, because shit. Seems like I'm losing goddamn energy, child. Hold on. So hold on for 1 minute. While I'm gone, type angry shit in the chat to get how you motherfuckers do shit. Yeah, I got this. I got the sweetest hangover. I don't wanna be over. Let it go, wolf. Okay, my drink. Okay. It says, further as demonstrated by the chart below, the government does not see. I read this. Okay. It said the transcript excerpts are thus relevant and not barred by the rule against hearsay, what I just told you, under the Federal Rules of Evidence. See Federal Rules of Evidence 401, 801. Okay. It says, question. And this is, I guess, from the 2002 grand jury statement. One side is showing the grand jury statement, the other side is showing the trial statement. So let's see. I'll see if I can figure something out. Okay, question. You have been in the log cabin room at 1010 West George. Answer, yes. Question. You have never seen a video camera in that room. Answer, no. That's government exhibit, blah, 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 right? Trial statement. Question. Did Mr. Kelly ever record you to engage in sexual activity? Answer, yes. Question. And when did that start? Answer, when I was 14. So this is from the trial statement. This is from this trial statement. All right. So the right is representing what she's answering now. The left is what they captioned it, the 2002 grand jury statement. Question. Do you recall the first time that he recorded you to engage in sex acts? Answer. Not the first time, but I recall around the time it started happening. Yes. It's trial transcript volume 4B 766 5-13. You can see some of the transcript readers around here that are doing that. I prefer Atmos. I prefer, I'll peek my head in at Sylvia from time to time if I can catch her. Sometimes she's on when I'm on. Miss Tracy, whenever she does it. It says, question, where did these three sexual encounters occur? Answer, one was in the living room at the George Street house. One was upstairs in the bedroom of the George Street house. And the other was in the log cabin of the George Street house. Question, and when you say log cabin of the George Street house, what room is that? Answer, it's like the basement, like log cabin area. Question, does government's exhibit 001 contain a depiction of a sexual encounter that occurred in Mr. Kelly's log, as you describe it, log cabin room? Answer, yes. Question, and who are the individuals depicted in video 1 that appears on government's exhibit 001? Answer, Robert and myself. Question, Gwen. Question, Jane, were you, other than these three encounters that we were just talking about, were you recorded? Did Mr. Kelly record you engaging in sexual acts at other times? Answer, yes. Question, and as to video 1, which was the log cabin scene, who did you know that was being filmed? Answer, because, who did you know? She must have been, how did you know? Said, because answer, because it was also in the room. Question, what was in the room? Answer, the camcorder. All right, so we got a side-by-side comparison of the 2002 on with this particular line of questioning and the trial question. So 2002, this is what she said. Question, so you have talked to Robert Kelly about the tape and what's going on? Answer, not about the tape necessarily, but about the interviews and the things I saw on TV or things like that. All right. This is what she's been asked so far with regards to that question. So prior to this meeting in Oak Park that you're talking about, how did you feel about, like, what was your feelings going into this meeting? Answer: I was extremely scared. Question: why were you scared? Answer: because my parents were going to finally find out that I had been engaging in sexual activity with Robert. Question: why did you have the impression that your parents were going to find out at this meeting? Answer: because in a prior conversation that Robert and I had, he finally admitted to me that it was true, that there was a tape leak between us and it was about to become legal. So he needed to let my parents know to get them on board with further approaches. Question: okay, so let's back up. So he said that was about to become legal. Is that what you said? Answer: yes. Question: what did you understand that to mean? Answer: well, I knew that they were planning on turning the tape over to the authorities. Question: who was? A. Stephanie or whomever had possession of the tape. Question: okay, so then when you said things were going to get legal, what does that mean to you? Answer: he just basically explained to me that things were about to go to the next level as far as authorities becoming involved. So I needed to let my parents know that we did have a sexual relationship because they were going to find out, confirmed through the authorities. Question: you had said that he finally let me know that the tape had been leaked. What are you talking about? He finally let me know. Answer: when it was originally presented to me, it was as if it was speculation. They weren't sure if the tape was leaked or not. So he was presenting it to me, or through conversation, that it was possible possibility. Must be admitted it was a possibility, but not for certain. So here's another side by side. It says, when you spoke to R. Kelly about the tape, he ever has he ever told you what he said about whether or not it was him on in the tape? Answer: well, he knows that he didn't do anything. He tells me he didn't do anything like that, and I didn't do anything like that. So it is not really much to discuss about the tape. So they're saying the same as above as to, the trial statement, right? This is what they are asserting as a side by side comparison. What she said back in the day, 2002, grand jury, to what she's saying now in the trial. All right. Now, and here's the thing, right? Most likely, well, I'll say this: this these statements, this motion in limine, this statements should be admissible. One, is not hearsay. Two, it's already been stipulated to. Three, there has been considerable testimony that have been brought up about what went on in the grand jury, both by J-Bo now and by the prosecution. So they've already opened the door and they've already walked through it. So why wouldn't this evidence be used to support whatever? Now here's the thing: it might get tricky. It could be denied for the uses, but I don't know what uses J-Bo can object to, at this point. Because we still dealing with emotion and limity, knowing that they are trying to include or exclude and tear the evidence, or or destroy defenses, or destroy certain parts of a case. So I don't know how he would rule, but this is admissible. Will it be admitted? That's two different things. But this is admissible. So anything that's admissible should be admitted per the law. It says, question, have you ever had any kind of sexual relationship with Robert Kelly? No. And they say, for the trial, same as above. Question, has he ever touched you on your breast? What she said, that was a question back then, and this is the question in this trial. It says, okay, and so what type of sex acts before intercourse? Her answer was no in 2002. In the trial, her answer was, it would be like oral sex, kissing, hugging, sucking on breasts, sucking on, yeah, oral. 2002. Question, has you ever had his penis in your mouth? Answer, no. 2022. Question, and in general terms, for now, what is depicted in video 1 that is on government's exhibit 001? Answer, there's the jacuzzi. I'm sitting down giving him oral sex and he urinates on me. Oh. Back to 2002. Question, have you ever had your penis, have you ever had your penis in your vagina? No. Okay, I know that's not right. Question, after this is to the 2022, after the first sexual encounter that happened on the couch there in his office lounge, did things progress sexually? Answer, yes. Question, how and where? Answer, they started to progress vaginally. We started penetration. That was at the George Street house. Before there was penetration, and you're talking about vaginal penetration, sexual intercourse, is that right? Yes. 2020, 2002. Question, has Robert Kelly ever tried to make any kind of sexual advance on you? No. Has he ever talked dirty to you? What do you mean by dirty? He is my godfather. He doesn't talk dirty to me. So he never said anything sexual to you? No. 2022. Question, so what was the nature of the way in which the conversations changed? It became sexual. How did it become sexual? Through his tone of voice and just the things he might say. And how did they start first in person or on the phone? Shit, hold on. Sorry about that. Okay, so let me start over with 2022. It says question. So what was the nature of the way in which the conversations changed? It became sexual. How did it become sexual? Through his tone of voice and just the things he might say. And how did they start first in person or on the phone? On the phone. And can you explain to us what do you mean by things became sexually specifically? All right. Still on 2022. We would spend a lot of time on the phone together, and eventually he might ask me a question like, what color panties are you wearing? Anything else in those conversations? That's all I can remember, things of that nature to start with. When you say things of that nature, were there other things that he would ask or tell you that was going on with him during the call? So the question was, what are some of the other things that he would say that you said that were sexual in nature, that were different in the way that he started to talk to you? Women started to talk to you about my breast growing. Like I said, the content of my undergarments, like my color of my panties, or if I'm wearing, I need to be wearing bras and things like that. Did the conversations on the phone progress to something more sexual on the phone? Yes. What? Phone sex. When you say phone sex, what do you mean? He would start asking me different questions sexually, and he would let me know that he was jacking off. So let me ask you this. What happened to using the word JACKING off? Why everything is jagging and all this and now? Is that some kind of new shit? Everybody jagging and all this and like, what the fuck? Instead, people say backing off, they're dagging and all this kind of crazy shit. Is this some kind of hip shit? I'm just wondering. All right, now we're back on 2002. Question. Showing you what's been marked as grand jury exhibit number 1. Do you recognize who is in that picture? No. Have you ever seen that girl before? No. 2022. Question. When you were in that grand jury back in 2002, did the people that were presenting materials in that grand jury, did they show you photos or pictures? Yes. Were you actually depicted in those photos or pictures? Can you rephrase the question for me? Were you depicted in those photos? Yes. And what were those photos of, if you can remember? Me with a certain hairstyle, making certain poses or gestures that I was doing during the videotape. Were they, you are saying that they were from the videotape? Yes. And you looked at those images in the grand jury? Yes. And you were depicted in them? Yes. And did you say it was you? No. Back on 2002. Question. Have you ever seen that cross before? No. 2022. Question. When you say cross necklace that you were wearing, why was that an issue? Why did that come up? Because the cross that they were going to be questioning me about was a cross I had on my passport picture that I was also wearing in the videotape. Okay, so the cross, just let me back up a little bit. So the videotape, what videotape are you talking about? The one that took place in the basement in the log cabin. So you are talking about the video scene. Sorry. You're talking about a sexual encounter that occurred in 1010 West George. in the basement of Mr. Kelly's home. Is that right? Yes. So before you went into the grand jury, you were saying you were having these conversations about the cross. You recall the recording that was on, you recall that encounter, that sexual encounter with Mr. Kelly in the basement of his home when you were 14 years old is depicted on video 1. Is that correct? Yes. And what, if anything, piece of jewelry that were you wearing in that video? The silver cross. And was it a silver cross? We had talked earlier in your testimony about silver crosses. One that Mr. Kelly brought for you and one that your parents brought for you. Yes. What cross were you wearing in video 1? The one that my parents brought for me. Back in 2002. Question. When you talked to R. Kelly about testifying here today, what did he say to you? He said, go there and be honest and tell the truth. Back in 2022. Question. In 2002, did you indeed testify in the grand jury? Yes. And before you went into the grand jury, did you talk to Mr. Kelly? Yes. Again, when I say go in, I mean before you testified. Yes. What was the nature of that conversation? It was just about my loyalty to him and how to handle myself during the meeting as far as being confident, how I should answer questions, just about like my delivery with just answering questions, and just reiterating how strong and stern I needed to be as far as denying our relationship and the sex tape. Oh boy. Shit. And listen, and I wanted to do a side-by-side reading analysis, to see where all this shit went wrong or whatever, as far as the Jane and the Susan and all these motherfuckers and shit. Well, yeah, they doing a comparison for me. They submitting the shit, another comparison between what happened in 2002 to what happened in this trial. Now we on the Susan. From my understanding, that's the damn mama. 2002. Question. I am going to show you what's been marked as grand jury exhibit number 3 and ask you if you recognize who is shown in that. No. Does it look like anybody you know? No. We're in 2022. Question. So when you went into the grand jury, were you truthful about what you saw on the still images that they showed you? No. Were you truthful about what you saw in the videotape that they played for you? No. So in the videos that you watched, on the portions of the video that you watched in the grand jury, who did you see in those images? My daughter and R. Kelly. And did you, in the grand jury, did you say that it was your daughter? No. Did you say that it was R. Kelly? Yes. Oh shit, I had some more on 2002. Question. Showing you what's been marked as grand jury exhibit number 2. Do you recognize the person there? No. Does it look like anybody you know? No. How about grand jury exhibit number 1? Do you recognize that person? No. Does it look like anybody you know? No. Do either of those pictures, 1 or 2, look like anybody you knew 4 or 5 years ago? No. Does it look like your daughter, Jane, look when she was 14 or 15 years old? No. No resemblance? No. Ma'am, I have put in grand jury exhibit number 8, and I'm going to start to play it and hope it works. I am going to ask that you look at this individual's face and see if you recognize the adult male shown in this video. No. Does it look like anybody you know? No. I'm going to ask you to look at the girl shown in this picture and ask if she looks like anybody you know or if you recognize her. No. Again, another picture of her face without a man's penis in her mouth. Do you recognize that? Oh my God. No. Does she look like anybody you know? No. Ma'am, this is a scene in which the girl is dancing. The young girl is dancing. I asked you to look closely and see if you recognize this young girl. No. Does she look at all like anyone you know? No. Does she look like anyone you knew looked like 3 or 4 years ago? No. There is a voice that you can hear, a male's voice from off the camera. Does that voice sound like anybody's voice you ever heard? No. There is a close-up of the young girl's face. Does that look like anyone you know? No. Does it look like at all your daughter, Jane, from 2 or 3 years ago? No. A scene of the young girl peeing on the floor. You will soon see a close-up of her face. It still doesn't look like anybody you know? No. And that voice saying, you can stop it. Wait a minute. And that voice saying, you can stop it. Can you stop it? Does it sound like anybody you have ever spoken to? No. And I'm going to fast forward. Do you recognize there is a picture of the male, the naked male? At this point, do you recognize that individual? No. Does he look at all like anybody you know? No. And the girl who is straddling and starting to have vaginal intercourse with him, does she look at all like anybody you know? No. Again, I'm fast forwarding through parts of the sexual intercourse. Another picture of both their faces. Ma'am, do you still recognize either of them? No. Let me rewind it for you and ask you to listen to the young girl's voice as she says, fuck me, daddy, and tell the ladies and gentlemen if you recognize the voice. I don't recognize the voice. Fast forward a little bit through the intercourse. Now there is a picture of the young girl lying down where you see her face. I'd ask you to look carefully at her face and tell the ladies and gentlemen of the grand jury if she looks like anybody you know. No. Please tell us if at any time you recognize this child or the adult male. No. Fast forward very close up of the girl's face. Any recognition? No. Look like anybody you know? No. Look like anybody you knew maybe 4 or 5 years ago? No. 3 or 4 years ago? No. 2 or 3 years ago? No. Fast forward to a scene. There will be a scene coming up, ma'am, where the adult male pees, urinates on the chest and mouth of the female child. Ask you to take a close look at her face and tell the ladies and gentlemen of the grand jury if you recognize her or if she looks like anybody that you know. No. There is some more urination. Do you recognize her? No. Please tell the ladies and gentlemen of the grand jury if there is any time when this girl looks familiar to you or looks like anybody you know. No. A very good view of her face as the man towels her off. Do you recognize her? No. Does she look anything like anybody you know? No. Does it look like anybody you knew 2 or 3 or 4 years ago? No. Does she look at all like your daughter Jane? No. Do you recognize either of the videos, ma'am? No. Close up of her face. Any recognition? No. Conclusion. For the foregoing reasons, the United States respectfully requests that the court admits proposed government exhibits 301 and 303 into evidence. Okay. Ooh. Yeah. What the hell did I just goddamn read? What did I just go through? What did I just go through just now? What did I just go through? Let me I'm gonna go to your comments, but let me see if I can keep some more shit from the Twitter. From the Twitter. Oh my gosh, what did I just fucking go through? Let me see. Oh my gosh. Okay, so he's done. Let me see if Jason. Oh, let me go to Megan because she was tweeting up a storm early. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. What the fuck? Hold on, y'all. Let me look for something else. Hey, Saint, come on. Solid doom, doom. Oh, solid as a rock, doom. Your part. Yes, it is. That's and then we go ha 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 ha. Come on, the feeling still ha 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 ha. All right, I'll talk to you later. Bye, fool. Love you, bye. Oh Lord, y'all, hold on. Haunted man, that motherfucking crazy. That's what, baby. That's our song. And I don't heard it all day. It's on one of the tracks of one of the places I've been. They play that shit every hour on the hour. And y'all remember that song? Solid, doom, doom. Hey, solid as a rock, doom. Something, 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 something. Ha, the feeling still. Ha, 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 ha. Shit. Come on, I know y'all old ass motherfuckers from Team Chaos know that goddamn song. Shit, I know you motherfuckers know that song. Oh no. Oh shit. Let me see if we got any other things. Baby, that's the motherfucking song there. Child, he was driving, honey. He had baby. We sang the hell out of that shit. The feeling still. Shit. The fuck? Hold on, let me see. Solid. Solid as a rock. The feeling still. Yes, it is. Oh, I'm about to laugh my damn ass stupid. Oh shit, we will ride. Girl, we will ride, y'all. And start busting out saying that motherfucking song, honey. Oh, let me see. The feeling still. Yes, it is. Oh, wait a minute. Somebody's. Oh, I thought I said somebody's sodomized. Oh, no. Okay. We don't want to do that. I don't know. Who's this about this Britney? Who's Britney? The feeling still. Now, we don't really like these songs for real, okay? We make fun of old bullshit, okay? That's I don't want y'all to get it twisted. Let me see. I'm trying to see. We have updated. That's something. Yeah. The feeling still. Let me see. Man, I'm not signing up. I'm not paying no dollars or none of that because what happens is I forget to cancel this shit and all of that. I'm not doing none of that. I look up, I got a whole bunch of little motherfucking payments coming through. I'm like, I ain't doing none of that. Y'all, so like I said, that particular request, I don't see why it would be denied because it's not hearsay. It's not coming in this for hearsay. Something that's already stipulated to. They've already talked about what happened in 2002 and now and the lies and all that. Both sides have already talked about it. The only thing that I can see if J-Bo try to object this, as saying, the prosecution is trying to use it for a particular part of their case, right? Which would be their particular strategy, which is trying to shut down their strategy, the prosecutor's part of their case / their strategy, their tactic, right? So I don't see where that should get denied. But child, you got this old ass judge up there. Yes, James. Yes, honey. We laugh. Let me tell you something. My friends and I, we can recite different things from back in the day. This shit was so damn funny. And especially little parts from movies and shit. Oh man. Have you on here cracking the fuck up? We will share. We'll start walking somewhere, baby. Go somewhere and start talking about some shit. And you have to be briefed. Cause you're gonna be lost. Cause we're gonna be talking all over your goddamn head, especially those black exploitation movies and shit. And I can't remember all like Goldie and Superfly and all them motherfuckers. Goldie told that woman, I don't I don't care, bitch, I don't care. I'm paraphrasing. I don't care what happened to you tonight. You better goddamn get my money. Oh shit! All right, well, goddamn, boy, they do us so bad around here. They do the win. Boy, they don't give a damn, boy. Somebody done, the John done took our money and shit. Now the pimp want heels and shit. They don't give a fuck. We got to get out there and walk and get that goddamn money. Oh, what is this? Call you Ashford. James, you ain't have one of them goddamn long ass vampire in Brooklyn motherfucking curls in your head, did you? Oh, James, say it ain't so. Oh, hell no, I can't do it. James had one of them. I'm gonna tell y'all how goddamn precise and matter of fact I am to the fucking bone. If you had one of them pictures of you if back in the days, I don't even know how I dated this guy, cause simply because he was my best friend. Everybody pushed us up to it, thought we'd make a perfect couple. But anyway, I ain't wouldn't fuck with nobody who had no curl back in the day. Give a fuck. I sit up there and see that you had one of them goddamn curls and had that little thing that you done put in the front of your head, a little down curl and shit on your fucking forehead. You got one of them pictures sitting up there in your motherfucking on your little showcase up there in your house. Your parents got your ass sitting up there, and some of y'all had one that had y'all jackets throw across the one of your shoulder and shit, holding on to the collar of it by your little fingers and shit, with that little curl, with that little drop down on the part of your motherfucking forehead. I ain't fucking with you. Are you automatically disqualified? I can't fuck. I can't date you. You up there got a whole curl and got that motherfucking jacket thrown across your goddamn shoulder. Hell no. Get out. Mm-mm. Nope. They ain't gonna talk about me in the streets. Child, had to fuck with that nigga. We had to, had the school picture with the curl, child. What the fuck? I am a wave person. I like waves to this day. When the men get out there and get that was it Dax or whatever, y'all know what they use now. And that big old brown brush. And put that thing on their head that Saudi Arabia goddamn dashiki, whatever the fuck it is, going across their head to preserve the waves. I be paying attention. I be looking. I thought, okay, this is what's going on. So we done checked out. Well, who else we got to check out? Andy. Okay, we got some stuff within an hour. Let me see what happens. Happen. Ooh, maybe it's a little bit more. Okay, so let's start here. It says at the studio, Kelly eventually got her alone in his office and masturbated as he sat next to her. When she appeared shocked, he said he was sorry. He was up he upset me and he never done anything like that and that wasn't his usual behavior. She told her friend on the car ride home. So this is this Tracy? I don't know. The next time Tracy saw him in person, okay, I guess it is, he invited her and her friend to his room at the Westin in Chicago. He arrived in the early a.m. and sent her friend to pick up breakfast. Kelly has Tracy stripped naked, but she says she doesn't want to have sex. Kelly performs oral sex on Tracy, demands she reciprocate. Tracy testifies this is the first time she had sexual contact with anyone at all. Eventually, he attempts intercourse, stops after she repeatedly asks him to stop. Court goes on. Tracy testifies she continued to have sex with Kelly and visited his studio frequently. On one visit, Kelly brought in Jane for a threesome. I was really confused because I didn't really think there was anybody else but me and Rob. I just didn't understand why the other girl was there. They just seemed to be really familiar with each other, like they knew what was about to happen, and I was the only one who didn't. Tracy later sued Kelly in 2001, and Kelly settled out of court for $250,000, but didn't pay the, out the full amount. Sorry about that. It says on Cross, Kelly attorney Jennifer Bonjean tackles dates and when Tracy met Kelly and first had sexual encounters with them. She testified it was when she was 16, but in other points, including in her 2001 lawsuit against Kelly, she has said she was 17, age of consent in Illinois. Tracy has no paperwork showing her internship took place in 1999, and Bonjean questions why prosecutors didn't charge Kelly or at least call her as a witness in his 2008 trial if she told them she had sex with Kelly and the alleged victim, Jane. Bonjean, you know the case would be stronger if you were under the age of 17, Tracy. If that was the case, then it wouldn't have been a civil case. It would have been a criminal case. Jabo says, I guess the prosecutor didn't believe your story back then. Oh. Tracy says she told investigators in 2001 about a threesome with Jane, who was the victim at the center of the case. Jabo says they must not have believed her. They're not here, so I can't speak for them, she said. Oh, they will be. Bonjean says, wait a minute, what you talking about? Investigators about the threesome with Jane. Oh, okay, maybe. Okay. I don't know. So let's see what Michael got. Mm-mm-mm. It's a whole big old goddamn mess. So, uh, uh, okay, let me read this. Tracy testifies about the first time she had a threesome with R. Kelly, saying she was confused when she saw Kelly walk in with Jane. I just didn't really think there was anyone else but me and Rob, she says. When she began crying, she says Kelly told me to stop being a baby. Tracy told jurors she filed a lawsuit against R. Kelly in 2001 when she was 21. Before the case got to trial, she settled with Kelly for $250,000. She said she never received the full amount from Kelly. Who else is on my list? Grab my list. Oh, I have mercy. God damn, boy, this is a lot of motherfucking work. Looking all over for all the people and shit. solid. Solid as a rock. Something, 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 something. Hey, hey. The feeling still. Yes, it is. Let me see. What is John in there? Hey, John don't seem to be in there. All right, hold on, y'all. All right, y'all. So I got the link up there. I already motherfucking pinned. Why is Shaniqua in here laughing? Oh, she laughed about the song. Yeah. Baby, we would laugh at that motherfucking bullshit, all them goddamn songs on it. We be like, what the hell was going on? Oh shit. We would laugh at Dolomite and that motherfucking ghetto karate. Oh hell. Um child, I gets my laugh on. So let me see what y'all saying about what have I read today. Oh, the prosecutors from the 2008 trial will be testifying. Glow tells these people come through him with the motherfucking shit that matters. Let me holler at some of y'all. I said hi to Karen. Hey, Shaniqua. Mark Green. Trouble ass Maker James Harris. Trouble man. Hey, Miss Phoenix. Hey, Demisha. Hey, Carola. Hey, Glow. McDime Dime. Hey, Jason Finch. Yeah, he is. Cool beat JJ. Oh, you want to put look at Dolores and Jane putting nothing on no motherfucking door hinge. Somebody else will put the motherfucker on there. I'll let somebody know. I ain't doing shit. Are you crazy? Hey, Shawty. Does anyone know if R. Kelly has anyone to? Honey, I don't know. Hey, Regina White. That's a good question. I do better by keeping up with y'all comments. I got to figure out how to do that. But that is a struggle. I've been here reading shit, be dropping and shit. Let me see. Yeah. What's going on with this? Oh, thank you. Thank you. Hey, Quasia, thank you. Thank you so much. Hey, little red. Yeah, you think Pinky, Pauline and Pink is the same? I think so. I don't know what the fuck going on. I'm so confused, y'all. I'm trying to tell you. I'm like, I'm going to the left, the right, like, what? Hey, Sophia. Hey, love. I'm saying hey to Danny. I got all y'all. So listen. What's up, Keep? Why you get your ass up here and holler refresh, girl? The fuck? Your ass done snuck in the damn building, probably snuck out. Hey, Jennifer. Over. What's good with it? Over. Lavelle, Marsha, the ones who start shit. I got Lady T. I got the hell. My girl, the hell. Red. Okay, I got all y'all. So listen, y'all. Y'all, honey. This is crazy. Hey, Glow. Welcome back. Listen. The prosecutors, and you got to understand, everybody goes through a the whole thing of trying to analyze each other, right? The team analyze one team, analyze the other, analyze the representation, analyze the client, analyze everybody, right? Because you got to be able to jump ahead of this shit, operate in real time, shut down shit, allow some shit, agree to some shit, come up with your tactics, your strategies, all of that shit. And it ain't easy. So I think at some point, and I don't know, when the prosecution realized it, but we talked about it the other day, that they have a whole bunch of problematic people. They got the mom and the daughter on us. So those are the statements from the mom and the daughter. I don't know who else gave a grand jury testimony, and I don't know who else lied, allegedly lied. But you got to stop the bleeding, and you got to do something. Because everybody up there getting up there done all kinds of shit. You got immunity and shit, committed crimes and all of this here. That lady, you can tie that shit together. And now you got two people, not one, two people stealing tapes out of duffel bag. What kind of duffel bag is this? Shit. And you can easily make that seem like a little part of a bigger scheme, a conspiracy, a plan. A skilled attorney can do that. Should not have fuck that. Not even a skilled attorney. Sit there at that table like, oh, voila. Because see, a lot of things that happen, you be sitting your ass there. It might not be on your list of questions, questions and your anticipated answers, right? But you can sit there like, voila. Oh shit. This just in. Two motherfuckers done stole tapes out and then went with extortion. Didn't go to the people, the popo. They went with extortion. Like, huh? And do we even know that the girl The second duffel bag thief, is she even one of the ones? Was she on the tape? What was her reason for taking the tape? You know her complete story. Like what the fuck? Like what the hell? I'm telling you. Mm-mm. Don't do hard work. You know, I was showing y'all that a piece of me and this girl that I was, friends with. And it ended because I had to read her mama. But I remember she don't tell me that like everything was given to me. Like, are you crazy? Everything wasn't given to me. They got nothing to do why I don't do hard work. What I do is I work hard so I won't have to work hard. You understand what I'm saying? I don't do a bunch of all this type of case. This too much. This too much. But I'll be like, and I don't like to lose. Hell no. I'll be somewhere like, shit, you talking about I'll be somewhere drinking me some Hennessy and some Coke. That's what I think all the drinks get mixed with Coke. Huh? I be somewhere crying. The fuck? Fucking man. What the hell? Like, what is somebody gonna ask? Where the fuck is this duffel bag? Where the fuck is that? Shit. You get a tape. That's right. Can you get a tape? You get it. Everybody get a tape. Now, what the hell? Mm-mm. I would be surprised if. And here's the thing, right? As an attorney, you can make what appears to be alleged crimes, right? Like this extortion thing, loom and make bigger than the actual crimes that's at center at this case, right? I know that sounds crazy because you're saying, well, wouldn't the fact that the extortion is about alleged sex tape with minor kids, which is the tape itself and the sex and all that is a crime, right? But if you try to go after the jury and say, but hey, that was an extortion. This plays into her client keep getting beat out of his money. Her client is being abused. Her client is his rights. Everybody's shitting on him. What gets lost is the actual charges. But hey, the tapes contain, and so a prosecutor is going to have to keep centering on that. You're going to have to come back to that point. But hey, the charges ain't about no these people extorting him. It's the reason, they can kind of say, well, they can really got to be careful. They can't even say, well, the reason why they extorted him is because it was some child porn. Can't really deliver it like that. Because right then you are confirming one of her tactics, or one of the defense team's tactics, extortion, right? Got to say something like, let me think. You got to justify the extortion another way. Meaning as if they were young. You got to not justify, excuse it. I'm sorry. They were young. They didn't know. They were, from impoverished areas. The parents weren't much in their lives. They knew they didn't really know that they was in a bad situation, whatever. But they, maybe heard on the streets this is a come up. Something like that. Can't come in there and probably, hell, goddamn right. They extorted his ass because of the child porn. They say they won't make a dime. Can't say that. That ain't gonna work out. That's gonna support what the defense, may be saying with this extortion thing. So, and I know and the law is outrageous, crazy and unbalanced like a motherfucker. And I don't believe that will ever be reformed to where it should be. Because I know if you a lay person and if you on team lock them up, they're talking about what she talking about extortion and all this and they lied and all this and but what's getting lost is why they allegedly lied because they said R. Kelly told them to. What was at the heart? What was at the nature of the tapes that the people extorted? So you got the extortion playing loud and clear. You got the liars playing loud and clear. You got this money playing loud and clear. You got these immunity deals playing loud and clear. You got this stacking up. Prosecution got to keep coming back to, but this is what the case is about. This is who we are charging. We recognize that they lied. We recognize that extortion happened. We recognize that they lied again. We recognize that they did this. We recognize that these are some shady characters. But also recognize what the ages were. What were the circumstances? Recognize that maybe they didn't know that they were committing crimes. That's another angle the prosecution go with. They didn't know they was committing crimes. They was doing as they was instructed. I've heard a lot of that. They doing as they was. Here come trouble, man. What's good with
it? Hey, watch all the terrorists start running over here. Now they say, leave our own Angie. They are the terrorists. They got a network. There's a network now. They call one another. They all run over here. Every time I come over here, about 100 more people run over here. I've been waiting for someone of sound logical thinking to touch on the point that you just touched on. I've had private conversations with grown men, and I was hoping when he played this back that you can explain to a grown man what you just explained. And that is this. I've been trying to explain to him that, listen, man, I think a lot of us, as we assess this, we do it from a perspective where we're kind of like sitting on the sofa, what they call it, armchair quarterbacks, or sitting back, as if, this is a game.
Yeah.
But to those jurors, they know that they are deciding someone's fate. They're deciding someone's life. And the one thing that most people don't seem to understand is that they're in a court of law, and you tell me what you agree with this, there's nothing more powerful and important in a court of law during a trial than a credible juror. No, excuse me, a credible witness. Whether it's for the prosecution or the defense, that credible witness that is squeaky clean, who you can't find any infractions or anything questionable about that person's character, that's a strong witness.
Yeah.
So a man sees a man rob a bank, a couple of guys rob a bank, and he see them run outside, jump in a red car. One of them take the mask off. He see him, and okay, fine. I saw he's a witness. But hell, the man just went in the bank and cashed a bad check. he was committing a crime in the same damn bank.
Yeah.
You follow me?
Exactly.
So any good defense attorney will say, well, why were you there at the bank? Do you own such and such business? Well, according to law enforcement, you cashed a check saying that you were a proprietor of a business. Excuse me. So this is what people fail to understand, is that when you look at the 2008 trial in Chicago, a lot of people were dismissive of it. On Lifetime, that one juror who interviewed with Lifetime, what did he say? I did not find any of the young ladies who testified against R. Kelly as being credible. They were not credible. When you're deciding someone's fate, uh, you can't sleep at night if you have these questions in your mind like, wait a minute, why did she steal the tape? Why did she say she was only interested in the tapes that she was on? And if you're interested in the tapes that you were on and you're concerned about those tapes getting out, once you steal them, once you get them in your possession, what are you going to do? You're going to burn them. You're going to destroy them. And there's 1,000 other things that I could run down on a list, but I just wanted you to continue to explain that to the people, that it is the credibility of a witness. Are you credible? If you're credible, and then if you were in there cashing a bad check, just say it. Yeah, I was cashing a bad check, but I also saw the bank being robbed when I left out now. You feel me? And a person can respect that. But when you try to play around like you wasn't cashing a bad check and that's not what I said, that's no, so I'm gonna get off of here. But this is why I say my strategy, as I observed this from day one, when my cousin first entered into that courtroom, I've always been of the mindset that the defense must play to one juror. All he needs is that one juror to say, I understand what you guys presented, but most of what you presented, the individuals who were witnesses and what they presented came from poisonous trees. The trees are poisonous. So I cannot convict this man based on what these people say. And this is why it's very important in life, Ms. Walker, to maintain decency. And, we come from a place where niggas brag about going to prison. You see it all the time. I've been to prison. I brag about not.
Like what?
Like that's supposed to impress me.
Oh my God.
Exactly. Not only are you bragging about being a criminal, but you're bragging about being caught. So that means you're a dumb criminal. I know cats in the hood that did their thing for years and never got caught. Those are the ones I respect. You feel me?
Yeah.
But
people be like, what the heck?
Exactly. So those witnesses, they're, in life period, as I was saying, your credibility, your consistency, it's about being consistent. People can say whatever they want about Levi for Kelly, but everyone must bear witness that I've been consistent from day one. I've never bashed them young ladies. If I fell out with somebody and they was out of pocket to the point where I had to draw a line, I drew that line. And you ain't never seen me going back over there on them people's porch sitting drinking with them. Once I draw a line, it's drawn.
Okay. Okay, that's a Virgo thing. Oh, no, it should be a just being a real one thing. You know what I'm saying? That's just pretty much what it is. Shouldn't be, confined to being a Virgo or any particular sign or whatever. It just to be, real. It's just some shit that be like, well, god damn.
Exactly. It's and you got to respect that. Once the line is drawn, it's drawn, and that's that. You know what I'm saying? But when you see people going back and forth, and I never seen nothing like it. Shit, what? But I want to say this to you also real quick. What I have found in my life, in relationships and business relationships and life period, or life in general, I have found where when you find people flip-flopping, when you find people going back dealing with people who have committed some of the worst infractions against them, notice something. Those individuals who accept those people back normally bear the same characteristics as that person. Do you follow me?
Yeah.
You understand? Always remember that.
You don't have to like constantly be in a forever war with them. You can just be like, oh, you know what? We'll never be the same. Listen, you'll be cooler than a fan or from afar. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got to war with your ass every day. Just
That's
know
right.
I don't fuck with you like that, and we don't have shit in common. Just know that.
That's right.
Just know that. Yeah.
That is. I assess people in my past relationships in life. Period. Even to this day, I assess people on how they treat other people. You follow me,
Yeah.
Ms. Walker?
Me too.
It tells a lot about them, doesn't it?
Yep. I do the same thing. I be like, okay, you might not have fucked me over, but I'm watching all the people you done fucked over. I'm like, huh.
That is correct.
Huh.
And I'm the kind of person where, and I wanted to publicly apologize to JoJo on your channel, which I'll go on his channel and do the same thing. I wanted to publicly
Oh, hell
apologize to him because I saw something, I experienced something the other day that he had been saying for, and I know members of Oak Cove may be in here, and I don't, I'm transparent. I don't throw a stone and hide my hand. Uh, I experienced something that JoJo had been saying, but I was able to experience it firsthand, and I was able to chronologically document it. And that is that whole thing that he said, well, these people start shit with people. And then when you react, oh my God, look at what this
yeah.
person's done. And if you listen to me on Atmos Live the other day, and I'll address Atmos at the right time, it was just that. If you play the tape back, if you listen to it, as always, I was very respectful, very cordial, and they were in there just taking all kind of shots. But I me, I was like, okay, it's cool. One of the women said, well, in order to defend a predator, then that means you're a predator. Talking about me now. In order to defend a predator, you have to be a predator. Let me explain something to you, and I'll address Atmos in the proper form. I've always welcomed that man on my channel. I've always made sure that he received the respect that he deserved because he had never, I've never seen anything. As long as he was in the boundaries, I ain't gonna let nobody disrespect him. When that woman said that, Atmos didn't say nothing. And I said, wow, okay. Then the name called nigga. I said, well, okay. I'm the guy said nigga to me, and I'm saying, brother, listen, brother. And I'm trying to articulate and explain this thing. But they get very agitated, see, when you are able to offer an explanation and you do it in such a way where you're basically breaking it down. You're not just giving a quick explanation, you're really breaking it down. And I do that so a person can't come back and say, what did you mean? No, I'm going to thoroughly explain to you what I mean.
All right.
Now it goes from that to they don't know how to use the word evasive. They'll just say you're beating around the bush, you're beating around the mulberry. I'm like, what are you talking about? Play the goddamn, excuse me, Ms. Walker, play the goddamn tape back. Show me every question that was asked if I did not answer it thoroughly. But when you got ADHD, when you're a damn crack baby and you're agitated and you don't have no patience, you don't want to listen to someone explain. I'm telling you what it is now. You don't want to listen to the person explain it to you when you ask a question, but you'll sit and read transcripts all day where there is a thorough exchange, thorough discourse going on in these courts where the judge is being thorough, the prosecutors, defense attorneys, their motions, their indictments, everything is laid out thoroughly. But when Levi answers a question and he's thorough, then all of a sudden you're beating around the bush. But if you play the tape back, I answered the damn question. So it went from that to lying on me. Then it was just a constant beratement. And I'm keeping my cool. If you know me, I'm like, well, listen, brother, let me explain this, that, and the third. I'm trying to break it down. And Atmos is watching this. He see what's going on. So the guy comes on and says to me, you're full of shit. He says, you're full of shit. And he said, I was full of shit. And I'm beating around the bush, this, that, and the third. And I said, no, brother. I said, listen, for one, you are taking my eloquent speech, my articulation, as if I'm some kind of pussy. That's the problem. No, this is what I said to him. I said, oh, he says, and everything you've said thus far has fallen on deaf ears. And my response, and I'm saying this publicly because it took place publicly, I said, no, everything I've said to you has fallen on ignorant ears. It's a difference. Oh, now you calling, oh, Levi's calling us ignorant. And, just this and the third. Everything you say, I don't even understand what you're saying. This, that. So maybe you'll understand this. Fuck you, nigga. See, no. Now you speaking this language now. You feel me? I'm bilingual with this shit now. Maybe you can understand. Since I'm speaking Spanish, let me speak direct English. Fuck you, nigga. Now you get that? What's up? But guess what? What we always talk about. Oh my God, Levi, you wrong. You disrespect. You feel me? Listen, I'm about to get off here, Ms. Walker, but I come from a place. You standing talking to somebody and they push you or they pull your arm. Some people might swing on them, some people might cuss them out, and some people might do the ultimate. But the key is leave people the hell alone is the key, if I'm making sense. You can't tell someone how to respond when you touch them during a conversation. You may just put your hand on it, their finger in their chest. Some people will take care of business in the worst way just by you touching it. I'm not going to touch you if we having a conversation. I'm not going to touch you. So why are you touching me? But when that person touches that person and the person's on the ground bleeding profusely, people love to say, oh, why you do that to him? Why? Listen, leave people the hell alone. What are you doing grabbing a man's arm for? You feel me? Why are you grabbing his arm? If you're having a conversation, why did you have to grab his arm and push him and all of that carrying on? So I wanted to apologize to Brother JoJo because he's been saying it, and I'm the kind of person, and you know this, Ms. Walker, I don't take how people feel about people and then I just take their side. I observe people, and I've been very respectful to Brother Atlas. I would never allow anyone to berate him on my channel, but he said, and I'll say this to Brother Atlas, but I know they're going to send it to him, and I'm going to address Brother Atlas person to person. It speaks to his character when you try to mischaracterize what took place and give a different account, and I say to you, hold on, you don't have to lie on me. These people don't have to lie on me, Brother Atlas. All you got to do is play the goddamn video back. Well, I'm about to get off of here, Levi, that was disrespectful, this, that, and the third. Okay, that tells me that you're not what I thought you were as an individual. And when I draw a line with someone, I draw it forever. Unless that man, which I'm going to explain on my live, unless you come back and publicly apologize to me, you don't have to ever worry about me sitting on your porch or visiting your house. I'm not messing with you no more. Because I'm a stand-up nigga, and I'm stand-up across the board. I don't take people's sides. I didn't take JoJo's side. I just listened to what JoJo said, and then I sat back and observed the get down. Okay, now I see how you get down. If you visit my house, and I got guests over there, I'm not going to treat you no different than when you visit, and I ain't got no guests. I'm going to treat you the same. I'm a fair person. I'm a stand-up dude. But the little tricks that they play, throwing stones, hiding their hands, throwing spitballs and poking at you, then you turn around and knock the hell out of a nigga. Then all of a sudden, oh, look what he did. He just turned on. But yeah, talk about what you did, though. And that particular live, Atlas got it right there in black and white, is documented. I was respectful to those people. When that woman said, well, for you to be protecting a predator, you must be a predator. Atmos was supposed to step up right then and say, hold on. Levi has never displayed that. He's always been respectful to us. Don't refer to Levi as a predator.
Wait a minute,
But
Levi.
but
Wait a minute. Now. Hold on, wait a minute. Let me ask you this because now I don't know what happened to because I don't know what the exchange was, whatever. But if he sat there and say nothing, you don't think it could have been that he didn't want to get into don't want to get into no back and forth with nobody.
well,
Because
I'm
that
asking
could
you a
have
question.
also been the case. Because
I'm
I
asking you a
mean
question.
I don't get into people shit.
But guess what?
Unless I know. Like if they talking about a specific incident, and I know for sure that they ain't go down like that or whatever, then I may say something whatever, but it's kind of people have different rules on their pounds and stuff, and you see how
Okay.
a lot of these people act,
But
and it
your
could have been if he
rules.
didn't say nothing, it could have been that he didn't want to get into it. But go ahead.
But check this out. The reason why I come on your channel, the reason why I mess with you, I've observed you. Your rules apply to everyone, right? I've seen you. I've had exchanges with people, and you will say, "Well, Levi, so and so about to come on." I say, "Oh, let me go." You feel me? But at the
Yeah.
same time, your rules are across the board. You can't apply that rule to me if you don't want to get into it. You heard this dude called me a nigga earlier. You heard the dude say my talk cap to me. So when I fire back, then if you don't want to get into it, let me fire back and leave it at that. But to say you feel that's unfair, and then to lie and say it went a certain way where they were being respectful to me and I just went off it's a damn lie. And it speaks to that man's character. And I held him up higher than that, and I've lost respect for him until he come publicly and apologize. It speaks to it. Listen, Miss Walker, I don't give a damn who it is. If you're wrong, you're wrong. But he had new people over there. He was trying to impress them. He was trying to impress these new people, and he allowed it to go the way he allowed it to go, which told me what? I can't believe anything he says or the people who mess, all the occults. I say it openly. I don't take anything you say about my cousin with giving it any credence, any credibility, because your character is not as such. So all the stuff they say about my cousin now, I just bye, please, because you just showed me you're not fair people. You just showed me you're not a fair person. If you're not fair in your assessment of this, then how could I expect for you to be fair in your assessment of that? And anyone who wants to go back and listen to it, you will hear exactly what I described. I was not being disrespectful to those people. I took a lot, and I took it, and I took it, and I took it. But I'm the kind of dude in the streets back in the 80s and 90s in Detroit. Listen, man, I'm the kind of guy I'm always be respectful. I've had 3-4 guys in my life. I'm 7, 8. As my right hand to the Most High God, Allah. 7, 8 guys with one nigga. And the nigga, I'm respectful. The nigga get disrespectful with me. I told the nigga what it is. Nigga told me straight up in Detroit. He said, big fella, let me tell you something. I'm way too deep up in here for you to be speaking to me that way. And I said, I'm going to tell you something. I'm up in this motherfucker by myself, nigga. What up? And I just knew they were going to, I said, yeah, it's about to go down. Yeah. It was about 7 of them. I said, it was about 7 of them. And I said, they were from the east side too, so I knew how they got down. They stopped cats out or whatever. But when I said it, I meant it. You ain't going to bend me over. You heard? No, you ain't going to bend me over. And it de-escalated because I had to let them know. I don't care if you with 7 or 8. No, it is what it is. I'm respectful. You're going to show me the same respect. That's how I carry myself. Mm-hmm. But what I experienced over there, I had to come on your platform to apologize to Brother JoJo in the sense that I never condemned him, but I took what he said and said, okay, well, maybe, you know how JoJo get. I said, well, maybe I don't know who's right. But now I see when someone does that to you, you like, oh, okay, that's how that should get down, huh? That's how y'all get down. And then what's worse about it, Miss Walker, when someone sees someone push you first, you react and knock the hell out of them, and then they sit there right in your face and tell you that they didn't see you get pushed. You follow me, Miss Walker? Now that right there upsets me. You just saw this nigga push me. No, he didn't. No, you just hit him for no reason. I just ain't right. You know you wrong and all that. Oh, okay. All right. You still right there and watch them push me. I knocked the hell out of him, and now you ain't. What you doing? You wrong. You come on now.
But you know what I learned about that? Let me tell you what I learned about that. And I learned because I have a lot of compassion for people. I do. You might not understand it, but I do. And I understand that this shit here, for a lot of people, is it. This is, and I will go ahead and let you have it. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. I had to start realizing that, wait a minute. How in the hell do you think I'm crazy? You think I'm just going off for no reason?
Right. Right.
If I tell you, I can show you. And that's why, okay, well, just prove it. Where did it happen? Who started? What was it? Put it up. Well, I have, and yet I've yet to find. Oh, she's well, okay, show it. But when
that is correct.
When I put it up, there's a problem. Because when I have historical narrative, I fucked up your lie, and then that will consistently and prove to people that your ass have a tendency of doing this bullshit. And anytime I get ready to kick you in your fucking head, whenever I have a flashback, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Because guess what? You the one started it, and you lied about it. You know what I'm saying? Not saying I don't know not about the situation or whatever, but I'm saying that's what I've experienced. You know what I'm saying? I ain't the one for that shit. I ain't the one. You got the wrong one. I'm trying to tell you every day of the week and twice on Sunday, go fuck with somebody else. Because when I tell you, I give you warnings. I'm letting you live. Go fuck with somebody else. Because I'm telling you, don't do that. Don't lie on me. Don't try to make, I'm the motherfucking one to start and shit with it. Just because I'll cuss your motherfucking ass out and I'll dress all slick motherfucking shit, subliminals, and anytime you got my likeness, your motherfucking mouth, that's a nice way of saying throwing subliminals or shade.
Right.
Cut your ass out. Depending on how.
Right.
You know, it is what it is. A lot of these people with that slick shit play them games and he that two-faced shit. I don't do none of that. And I get to the point I don't give a fuck. I go off on your ass and let your ass have it. Like, go do something else with somebody else. I don't have time for that.
Right. Right.
I can trust him. Honey, I done been through it. I be like, okay. I'll tell you, I owe a couple people, and y'all make sure y'all go sign up to I Channel by Angie too. That's where probably the fuck shit would be addressed whenever I get a chance to do it. Okay, just you never know. It might drop in the middle of the night. But if I said I owe your motherfucking ass, if your ass think you ended on a meme or any slick shit, I'm about to kick you in your head as soon as I get ready. I don't give a fuck, and I won't hear nothing about your side and shit. Well, no, you started, motherfucker. You kept it on. When I asked you kindly, leave me the fuck alone. And I said I owe you one. I meant what I said. If I said I'm going to do something, I'm going to do it. You can put that in the book. I'm going to do it. Or just leave me the fuck alone, and you'll get it when I give it to you. That's it.
Right. Exactly.
And you'll know exactly what point I'm addressing. The last shit your motherfucking ass said. That's what I'm addressing.
Exactly.
Yeah, people don't play the game right. People don't play the game fair around these streets, man.
they really don't. And that is a Virgo thing.
I don't have behind being no woman or none of that shit. If I talk some shit to a man, I expect a man to talk shit back to me. Now if he don't, I'm like, okay, damn, he's real good. Okay, I see that. He must be raised a little different. I put my hands on something my mama told me she said, listen, keep your hands off the men. Because one of them gonna knock the shit out you one day. And apparently I don't listen. But hey, but I expect that. I don't hide behind that shit. Attacking a woman, I don't do that. What about that shit you done say? I don't do none of that. That's why I stay out of that shit.
Right. this girl sent me a horoscope thing one day years ago. She sent it to my phone, and in the horoscope for Virgo, it said that they're the kindest people in the world, real stand up kind people. But when it comes down to it, when it goes down, they don't have to put their hands on you. All they can they could assault you with their mouths.
Yeah,
Their words can assault your ass. You feel me?
yeah,
And she was like, "That is you for real. That
right.
we can speak words that will hurt your soul
Yeah, and it
without
be
putting
and
our
what
hands."
you know what the thing about sorry to cut y'all and the shit that with the killer part be it be factual. Now,
That's it.
now, and I don't know about you because I don't know if you know the landscape of the Virgos around here because there's a lot of them. Do you know until this motherfucker right here? I only knew one and one Virgo I didn't like, and this was one that was born on like the 22nd, 23rd, one of them old Leo Virgos who nobody likes. You know, we all hate them motherfuckers. We all hate their ass. That was
Right.
one. Until I landed on him, I ain't never because usually with Virgos we speak the same, so I give we kind of give each other chances, and because we know how we do, we know. And but when it all said and done, we pretty much are real decent. This is the only place I've ever encountered. Well, I got a list of Virgos out on. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Show they Virgos. I'm just looking. Is this right? I'm in shock. I'm like, oh my god, this can't be right. This can't be right because that just don't happen.
Exactly. Exactly.
I can
Probably
watch
Nate.
a list. I'm like, this motherfucker suspect, this motherfucker something. And I'm like, no. I mean, crazy emotion. You go down the list, fucked up lies, push stupid ass narratives, dumb, but just go down this. The whole description of what Virgos are not. And I'm just be
That
looking.
is so true. I'll listen to a lot of interviews, and I'll be watching these celebrities interviews sometimes, and they'll say something. I'll be listening to the interview. I saw he's a Virgo or she's a Virgo. Like I'll just listen to what they say. Oh, that's a
Right,
Virgo. And I
right.
will go to Wikipedia and Google they thing, and sure enough, they're Virgo.
Yep,
I'm like that. I knew that was a
yep,
Virgo. You feel
yep.
me?
I knew it.
I can
Yep.
just tell by what they said. You a Virgo, and that's
Yeah,
the
because
truth. Well, go ahead.
yeah, because we was in the face of confrontation and contention and shit, we would stand up and say what's right and normally do what's right, or just
That's
don't
right.
have nothing to do with it at all.
That's right.
Before we lie and fuck some shit up and push stupid ass bullshit or whatever, we don't do all that makeup shit and start shit. We won't do that. We
Yeah.
like, well, I said, that's a Virgo worth me beating your motherfucking ass. I'll beat your ass when I catch you, bitch. That's what I be saying. I be sitting back there a lot of times. Bitch, if I ever run across you,
And
you
it's
gonna
true.
know why I stay behind this motherfucking avatar. Because you done see my picture, you gonna know. When I call your
Yeah.
name, that's usually what I say, hey, because I want you to turn around. I want a fair fight. I ain't gonna hit you on the back. I want you to say, hey, that's how I usually do it. Get your motherfucking ass in. It's gonna be whatever it is. Shit. I mean,
Yeah.
that's
And
crazy.
when you
I was
think
seeing
about it,
Virgos
I'm
I'm gonna
sorry.
beat ass. Go ahead.
When you think about it, the Virgo is the virgin, right? And that's the sign, the virgin. When you're not a virgin no more, you're not a virgin no more. When your innocence of that has occurred, you're no longer a virgin. And that's when I look back at from a horoscope perspective. That's
Yeah.
how I am. You feel me? Like once my virginity is took, it's took. You feel me? Because I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be stand up. I'm gonna be the best person that I can be with a person.
Right.
But once you show me that you on some bullshit,
Yep.
that you're not right, oh no, it's a wrap. Like I know,
Yeah.
okay, you
Yeah.
feel me? And that's
Okay.
just the truth.
That's all we do. Okay, I got you.
Oh,
I
got
see
you.
how this works. Well, it's crazy.
Yeah.
I'm trying to tell you, I'm like, I've been all my life. I'm like, okay. We usually, damn, good people, good to each other, good to others, right?
That's
Mm-mm.
right.
I
That's
never
right.
seen a whole bunch of Virgos I ain't like.
That's right. That's right. And it's sad, you know. And like I said, I'm not putting Brother Atmos on. Well, I'll say Atmos now. I'm not putting him on blast because guess what? And I'm quite sure he's listening to this, or they'll send it to him. You have the opportunity. He has the opportunity to play the tape. Play the tape. Play it. Show me where Levi came off being disrespectful. Show me where Levi started some stuff with some people. You understand what I'm saying? That's so sad, bro. Like it really sickens me because those who have been vehemently opposed to my cousin, I always show them respect and I try to engage in the conversation. Let's talk about the conversation. I don't have to personalize it or attack you. We can talk about what is, but when a person says for you to defend a predator, that means you're a predator. What? And then one of the women, I'm trying to show y'all the psyche of these people, man. Miss Walker, you've heard me say, hello, dear, or you hear me speak to females and I'll say, dear, and I'll say, yes, ma'am. And I always refer to females in a respectful manner. I'm talking to one of the women and it's on tape, it's recorded. And I said, sweetheart, listen to me. Don't call me sweetheart. Don't call me. I said, wait, hold on. No. Please don't call me sweetheart, please. Do not call. I'm like, goddamn, what happened to you as a goddamn child? What you got going on? I'm on the other side of the country and I'm making up. I said, well, sweetheart, listen to me. Please don't call me sweetheart. Well, goddamn. When were you traumatized? I'm telling you what you dealing with out here. People that's been traumatized and shit. All I said was, sweetheart, listen to me. Please don't call me sweetheart. I said, okay. Dear. No. I said, okay. Yes, ma'am. Okay. Yes, ma'am. That's fine, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. It's fine. But don't call me sweetheart. Like I touched the ass or something, Miss Walker. So touched it. Hey, Miss Walker, you'd have thought I touched her breast or touched her ass or something. You feel me? Like, what are you talking about? I'm just trying to get into show y'all the psyche of these people. Well, these are sick people. I couldn't believe it. Don't call me sweetheart. Please don't call me sweetheart. I said, okay, damn. I ain't trying to molest you. Goddamn. I just said sweetheart. Yours. I'm dead ass though. Like, what's wrong with these people, bro? So I'm going to close by saying this, Miss Walker. I've said it to you before and I'll say it to you again. The difference between this virtual world that we call social media is that in our real lives, in the real world, if you notice, from children, when we were in elementary school, you gravitated towards people that you had something in common with. So all of the people that were jocks or nerds, they all sat at different tables in the lunchroom. So as you go through life, like me, my mother being such a virtuous woman, never having different men over us, just a clean, virtuous woman, I've never gravitated towards hoish women. Let me tell you something. I've sat and talked to them for hours. Shit. I'm that nigga that you'll see at the club or the bar back in the day, man. I sit and talk. While they talking up under my clothes, I sit there drinking, laughing, and this, that, and the third. But when it came down to the get down, I'm fine. I'm not trying to go home with you. But we can have some fun, and you feel me? But as far as me dealing with the hoish woman, I've never been compatible with that. It's never been compatible with me.
Right.
You follow me? So that means what? In life, as we go through life, we collect associates and friends that we have more than likely something in common with. And if you're a decent person, most of those people are going to be decent people to a certain extent or a certain degree. You're not going to go down the street to the flop house, sitting on the porch and dealing with those people. Not that they're worse than you or you're not judging them, but that's the real world. On social media, which I've come to learn, is that you don't know these people on social media. Some of them molested their children and shit. Some of them broke as hell, coming across as being millionaires, and you're able to present what you want to present on social media. You understand?
Right.
And you will discover that it's really not a place for individuals like me. I could say it's not a place for people like me because I'm a real world nigga. It's the real world.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? It's the real world with me. And when someone projects an image to me and I believe that image, and I say, okay, you seem like a stand-up person, and then I find out you're other than that, I take it to heart. Like, what, damn, you on that? You feel me?
Yeah.
So that's all I want to say is that this is a virtual world, and you don't know these damn these strange
Yeah.
ass people.
But one thing about it, what I can decipher and I could tell if whatever it is you claiming, if that's accurate. Because it's gonna come out. It ain't gonna
Right.
come out by no exposing or whatever. It's gonna come out just by how you act, the words you
Right.
say.
That's
You
it.
understand what I'm saying? It's gonna come out. You know what I'm saying? It's some shit that you're gonna know about. You're gonna only know that because you've been there.
Right.
Okay? A doctor's only
Absolutely.
gonna know what a doctor knows because they done sat their ass in that motherfucking class and they done
Absolutely.
went to in they practice. A lawyer's gonna only know what they know because they don't sat their ass in that class and they don't went to practice. Somebody with some change, whether they had it, got it now, don't have it, or still have it, whatever, you gonna know they have it because what they say, you can tell if it's rehearsed or if it's something they know learned by experience. You just gonna
Right.
know.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? You're just going to know. You're gonna know if you can hit like a lot of these people claim to be all these college graduates from goddamn all kind of motherfucking every kind of doctor known to man. I don't know what happened to Levi. Every kind of doctor known to man, every kind of nurse known to man, all that type of shit. I can tell right by listening to somebody whether they graduated from higher learning. I can listen to you. Because regular one syllable, two syllable words, regular words that are familiar with the English language, everyday use, you'll be able to pronounce them and spell them. Not only can you do that, but usually a person that went all the way through 12th grade can do it. So you don't pull that shit on me. I can tell you. Let me tell you something. Anybody been in the motherfucking hospital? You know them motherfucking registered nurses coming out. Real nurses, whatever you want to call them motherfuckers. They coming out. Some of them know almost just as much as the goddamn doctors. They know how to pronounce that shit. All that shit all scribble across the motherfucking screen and shit. All of that. Okay. They know how to do all of that with ease. And those programs, such as being a lawyer, doctor, nurse, whatever it is, being a psychologist, psychiatrist, all of that shit. Those at most colleges are selective courses, right? Because selective, oh shit, I lose the train of thought. Damn, I don't know. What they're selective, meaning not only do you have to take a test to get into the school, test a college placement test, but also you got to take a test to get into that program. In some schools, accounting is a selective process. Being an accountant. I ain't making this up. So you know goddamn well when you hear it, if these motherfuckers don't have a general command of the English language, you can't spell the shit or pronounce that motherfucker. You know goddamn well they ain't passed no test to get in that these type of goddamn professions. Are you crazy? But you can run that shit on motherfuckers that's not familiar with that process. Because they ain't done it. Or they just not looking for that type of shit. I don't give a damn how you present it. Do you know it? And if but how you present whatever it is you supposed to master in, can you pronounce and spell the regular shit that you're supposed to learn when you get your ass out of goddamn 12th grade? But some of this shit is 8th grade, 9th grade shit. And I don't know about y'all, but our school system, I don't know about y'all. You know, you have back in the day we had gifted, and then we moved to AP and all this bullshit, whatever. That was long before my ass was, my ass was long gone when they started that bullshit, right? But based on your test scores, I'm talking about in school, your test scores and how you pass the classes and what somebody think you should be skipped, and all this type of bullshit. Back in the day, you could be a 7th grader within a 9th grade math class. We used to do shit like that back in the day. I don't know if that's a Florida thing or whatever. Or you could have been 7th grade in the gifted class, gifted. You could have been in that type of situation. What's up?
I'm sorry, I went off. And I was listening to what you were saying, and I just want to say again, like this can be a world of make believe for some people, and I really, it is absolutely disconcerting to me when it's kind of humorous, though it's comical, when I hear people say, like on that particular broadcast with Atmos, after I left and told everybody to go to hell, basically, he likes listening to himself. He thinks he's so smart. You can use all the big words. Wait a minute, Miss Walker. Now, let's be real. The words that I use, first of all, and I've heard you say this before, it is not, you don't speak the way you speak in a voluntary way. You speak in an involuntary, it's the way you talk.
Yeah.
Right? So a lot of these people want you to dumb yourself down to their level and speak a certain way. I'm going to speak how I speak. I'm not going to abandon my grasp of the English language, the lexicon for you. I mean, I'm going to speak how I speak. But what's funny to me, and I'm going to say this before I go, I gauge people by that. When people say, well, Levi talks too long, Levi uses all these big words, what are you talking about? Ms. Walker, I've never, and I hate to say this, it's sad, it's an indictment against our people. I've sat numerous occasions and talked to lawyers, doctors, judges, surgeons, political analysts. A guy that stays not far from us, young man, he has a beautiful home down the road. He's an astrophysicist. I met him at the coffee house. We sit and talk. And he's an astrophysicist, young guy. And when he told me he was an astrophysicist, that was it. Every time I see him, I'm like, you busy? He's like, no, come on, sit down. And I'm asking him questions about the universe. And I'm going back and forth using the Bible. And that man who's an astrophysicist, intelligent as they come, said to me one day, he said, I thought about what you said. And to tell the truth, he said, I'm going to be honest with you. We don't know much or nothing as it pertains to the universe. He thought about something I said from the biblical perspective, how God will use the unwise or the so-called unlearned to confound those who think they're wise. And I was talking about the universe. And when that man said that to me, it made me feel so good, because this is a man who is ultra intelligent that says that basically you defeated me in your simplicity. You were able to defeat me in my arguments by just using simple common sense. So when people say Levi talked too long or this, then, the third, I laugh because I've never heard a true educated person, someone who's truly educated, someone who can respect and appreciate intelligence. I've never heard them say, well, you talk too long or get to your point. These people that I coexist with and speak with, they enjoy good conversation, Ms. Walker. They enjoy it. They enjoy being challenged.
Right.
But when it comes to our people, You're beating around the bush. I mean, it's sad. It's really sad, and like I said, it's an indictment on us. It is an indictment. When Brother JoJo speaks, I'm listening because he's bringing some heavy points home. But these people, listen, these are the people who were looking up over people's shoulders when we were all kids, cheating off people's goddamn tests.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, they were the ones looking over the shoulder, cheating off the tests.
Right.
And because you and I sat in school and wanted to learn and was really trying to pass the test, now they want the person who put in the work, the person who was inquisitive, the person who wanted to educate his or herself, they want them to feel like they the misfit when really they the misfit.
Right.
You don't. In other words, it's simple. When I don't know something, I go right to my phone I got the big dictionary at home. I go to the dictionary. I look at the etymology of words. I study the etymology of words. If I don't know it, let me find out about it.
Mm-hmm.
The Bible being my first book of knowledge. That's the Bible because it's so profound. However, at the same time, everyone's ignorant. We all ignorant to something. But stay in your lane. Don't, I know I got a cousin who can take a car apart and put it back together again, but he's not certified. But if you break down on the road, you'd be glad to see him coming because he knows about cars. You feel me? So I just find that it's so sad with our people that it is the unintelligent who is appreciated. It is the niggas who've been to prison and did time. They're the ones that's appreciated. It's the ones who don't take care of their damn kids are the ones that's in our culture. In our culture overall, I was telling someone the other day. Matter of fact, grown man. I was talking to a grown man yesterday, and I said to grown man, I said, when you get a certain age, bro, like we have to learn. We live for our children. When you get a certain age, you realize, everything I'm doing is for my baby. When my baby was first born, I started to live for my baby so she could have the best. You feel me? And that ain't gonna happen with me throwing $2,000 at some goddamn strippers in a strip club. You feel me? That can go towards her, my child, or now with 2 children. You understand? So I just wanted to say that let me close by saying this, Ms. Walker, with all due respect to everyone listening. I have never met a more group of indecent, low life, derelict, vandals, hooligans. Hey, I'm using words they gotta Google. Hooligans, derelicts, despots. I ain't never met a group of people like this in my whole entire existence on this planet that I bet on this goddamn YouTube. And I mean it. I'm out of here. All right, Ms. Walker. All right, bye-bye.
I mean, it is a sin and a shame because when I hear that old motherfucking goddamn magical wolf who should have all I hear in 2022 buying the motherfucking Encyclopedia Britannica and all these motherfucking all these Webster Dictionary, all this bullshit. And all they're talking about, we having an intellectual conversation. What? I tell you, this is the only place I've ever seen where you get frowned upon for going to school. Huh? You get frowned upon for knowing that the proper sentence has a subject and a predicate like this, huh? Like crazy shit. And we're talking intellectual over here. You call this intellectual? I already know, honey, you ain't gonna be able to make it. Because beyond these motherfucking doors, and depending on who I'm talking to on the phone, I sound like a 65-year-old white woman. None of this shit, you'll never be like, is that me saying yes? And I get off the phone and I'll be right back to it. Like, what the fuck? And when I knew something was fucked up when I sat up there in 2019, and it was just, I was in Dr. Rogers' chat, right? And I made a mention, we were talking about, I don't know why we was talking about the planets and shit like that. And I just said, because, Pluto is no longer a planet. You would have thought I had some breaking news. Ask your children. Your children will be able to tell you that Pluto is no longer a planet. Like, how do you not? You ain't got to know everything about the galaxy and all that type. Now, that's not what I'm saying. But that's just general knowledge. You do know that NASA has something to do with the motherfucking zodiac sign. You do know that there is another measurement of motherfucking temperatures called Kelvin. This is equal to motherfucking Celsius. Huh? What are you talking about? And that isn't, to me, intellectual conversation. That's the start of having a smarter conversation, those type of things. But what we told me, this ain't intellectual. So, I'm like, don't even. Like, then you have dumb motherfuckers who buy all battery tests in general, standardized achievement tests, intellectual tests, or any kind of test you can motherfucker throw out there. They will score, if it's a scored test, average or motherfucking below, or very below, and they will call your ass dumb. How the fuck does this work? Are you serious? And they some kind of way take the measurements of street sense to rival your shit. Well, what about you smart enough to stay out the streets? How about that? And you strike a balance between the street and motherfucking school and you get common sense. How about that? The fuck? So, baby, I was like, child, be glad this shit is over, honey. So I can motherfucking disappear into the what? The abyss. Okay? And get the fuck on. Shut it down. Change this shit to Our Channel by James Harris. And I'm going to add his butt on here now. Lavelle Marshall and Mac Dye. That's what we're going to change it to. Our Channel by those three niggas. That's what we're going to do. Get the hell on up out of here. I'm trying to tell you. It don't make no goddamn sense, child. They be mad as hell. Like, you mad because, and all learning is the processing of information. You mad because, okay. And you, and talking about my child, let me tell you something. I had to tell her, and I was honest with her. I said the class, when she was in high school, I said the classes you're teaching, I didn't take those in high school. I didn't take those at some point in college. I'm just be honest with you. So with some of this shit, with help, you're gonna be on your own. Cause you taking sticks, all this bullshit. Baby, I didn't take that to what? College. And I was so happy to get out there, but I don't like all that. So that's how I measure my goddamn success of consummate achievement, not by shit on the goddamn wall and behind the name. And I don't even go by none of that shit. I don't answer that shit. But is what I'm teaching, training, and supervising others. How they, make sure they excel and exceed my black ass. I set benchmarks, and they ass, baby, outperform my motherfucking ass, honey. I just be sitting back, yes. And occasionally when they get some shit, they drop my name in there. I want to thank Miss Angie for such, this, that, and third. Yeah. At graduations and shit. That type of shit. At the jobs and when they getting these promotions and awards and all this, yeah, when they drop me a goddamn couple words and shit, I was like, yes, I did something right. don't be on this type of shit. This ain't what I do. I can get, I'm multilingual, so I can talk different type of talk, whatever different type of people, because we got all kind of people here. But I feel oh child. I feel it. I feel, honey, when you seem like you are and here's the thing for all you motherfuckers that's trapped in this motherfucking sector. If you feel like you the odd man out, be happy. Be happy that you don't bear any resemblance. You don't have no similarities or nothing to these motherfuckers. Because you have to question you. And make sure that them type of motherfuckers don't like your ass. When motherfucker don't like me, I'll be like, yes. Depending on who it is, I'm like, yes. Good. That's how it should be. It's that way by design. Yes. Because you ain't about shit. Riding or walking. You nothing more than a low belly ass caterpillar. Sliding around this motherfucker. From one end to the next. With nothing good on your fucking mind. Nowhere to go. Just blind. Just trying to get some motherfucking where from the grass to the sidewalk. So confused from the sidewalk to the grass. Because you're a low belly ass caterpillar. You don't know what the fuck you're going. You just hoping nobody don't step on your ass. You're just trying to make it. It's crazy. What's up, Coca Bell? Lord have mercy. This guy darn spam. Lord, anybody getting it? Hold on, let me see if I can get it so we can get on up out of here. Anyway, honey, with that being said, make sure y'all like, share, and subscribe. Make sure y'all get that goddamn spam, please. And I'm going to see if I could block it. But, YouTube, they want to micromanage your shit, whatever. What about micromanaging this motherfucking spam and shit? When you going to do that? YouTube. Shit. Make sure you like this video up. And if you don't, I definitely understand. Thank you, Star. Let me see if I can. This is crazy. All right, y'all. Well, let me get on up out of here. And I will see y'all. Maybe this is going to be interesting. I want to know, will J-Bo them put up a fight against that motherfucking that motion unlimited that just came out, And I don't know what, but I'm trying to tell you, that motherfucking wolf, all in the thumb, they're talking some motherfucking marriage, this, that, and that, whatever. Like, who concentrates on somebody else's shit? Like, that is just And then you can look at her motherfucking eyes saying she crazy as hell. She crazy. And it's a reason why the relationships that's supposed to be close to her is something ain't right with them. Something ain't right with them motherfucking relationships. I know somebody that I went to school with who mama was crazy as hell, who fucked around and made them as kids get into a swimming pool when it was in the winter. Now I ain't saying that's what she did, but it wouldn't surprise me if she, something ain't right. And I'm telling you, it goes beyond this shit here. And every time I call her motherfucking ass crazy and Google the motherfucking symptoms, she used to lose it. And all the time she thought I was talking about, like, bitch, I'm the only crazy one around here. I'm not talking about you all the time. And most of the time, I just be talking about behaviors that I be, fucking observing. And I just Google the motherfuckers in. Because I'm going to Google that psychologist shit, yes. Yes, I am. Yeah, that's not what I do. No, that's not my. No, no, no. Mm-mm, mm-mm. Nope. But yeah, this motherfucker here, ooh, the wedding. Yes, she butt hurt, child, butt hurt, girl. Mm-mm-mm-mm. I don't know what to tell you, baby. I don't know what to tell you. But anyway, y'all. Oh, and you need to learn who to play with. Yeah, I do. I do. I'm an only child. So I don't give a damn about having nobody to play with. You know, but somehow I got more child, Lord have mercy. I got more best friends and then I got a whole bunch of friends, but goddamn. So I'm an only child. So I really never give a damn about having nobody to play with. Give a shit about that. and and in my experience, I seen when motherfuckers had sisters and brothers and all that shit, the sisters and shit, and brothers go and get the switch off the tree to beat your ass with and tell all them lies on you, and then one get in trouble, all y'all get in trouble, you ain't do shit, whatever. It seemed like to me that whole brother and sister shit was a whole bunch of motherfucking mess, bunch of bullshit. There's always some shit with their ass. I just be sitting back and just watching. Ooh, I'm glad I got to go through that. I got 2 spankings in my entire life. One because I wanted a fur coat in Sears, and I was showing my ass so that I made my mama fall in Sears. And 2, when I don't know what the hell I had got into me, and I threw one of them those combs and hit my grandmama in the head. I'll never forget that. And when I tell you, from them 2 beats, I knew that I didn't want to do shit else to anger nobody. So I wasn't going to do shit to get my ass beat like that. Nobody arm wailing the ass and shit like that coming down on my yellow ass. Oh shit. No. Never been that kind of dummy, baby. That shit was. I don't see how people that you got kids that was just bad. They just always in trouble. I don't see how you ain't fearing your parents. Like, oh, you crazy? You ain't fearing your parents and everybody else. Like that. I ain't want to cut no school. I ain't want to get caught with no whoever to do. None of that. None of that. Nope. Mm-mm. No, ma'am. No, sir. Wasn't interested. Yes, honey. Let me tell you something. I wasn't interested. It seemed like a whole bunch of shit. Them motherfucking sisters and brothers is some bullshit all the time. They got to go out there and get something out the tree to beat your ass with. What kind of shit is that? Who made that? Who determined that? And then I done sat on my porch and seen them, and you can see the little motherfuckers trying to pick the biggest thing, or then they had some kind of thing going around there. Wherever you get the little small ones or whatever, that's the one that hurts the most with the leaves and shit. What kind of shit is that? That's supposed to be your sister, bro. Fuck that. Nah, hell no. I ain't want no part of that at an early. I was smart at an early age as far as that shit. I don't want nobody beating on me for no bullshit. You gonna beat on me, it's gonna be something worth it. Nope. Ain't got time for that. I ain't going out there. I'm not going to get no branch to beat nobody up with. I don't want nobody going to get one to beat my ass with. Child, with that being said, honey, listen, thanks again to the panelists, which we got Levi, a host, a hostess, and guests, and everybody else. Make sure you love yourself, love someone else, and do something good for someone else. Since I read something, put another one in the books. Until the next live, honey. I'll try to see if maybe I'll come on here earlier tomorrow, whatever. But anyway, peace out. Love you.